So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading air, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, friends. Happy New Year. My jacket here. What's up? Oh, my light's not turning on. Hold on. Need to experience matte in darkness. Ah, we're back. Hello, 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 hello. Howdy, y'all. Okay, give me a second here. What a crazy pre-market move. You guys see that? Oh man, New Year's was great. How was you guys' New Year's? Whew. It was fun. Parties and events galore, as always. Stayed in town this year. The option to go to Vegas for a kind of like friends fly out there in a private jet penthouse style party thing. We didn't do that, but that was one of the options. We stayed in town. Went to this bougie sort of swanky restaurant at like 6. It's like Tulum style with like fire breathers or fire jugglers and you know dim lighting, palm trees inside the restaurant sort of thing. Pretty cool. And then we went to this there's this club that we're gonna join, this like sort of like this private club thing, like almost like a country club sort of thing. But they do events, and so some of our friends are members there. I went to this New Year's party at this place. Pretty dope. Chill. It was like live music and food, and you know, same old, same old. What you expect at a New Year's party? Nothing Nothing out of this world, but also pretty awesome. Right, that drop on gold you did, man. This market's been crazy, isn't it? Wow. Yeah. Okay. Let me double check that my dev has completed Rev 2 of the new indicator series. Let me see if he did it. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me load it up here, guys. All right. Obviously, I made some pre-market moves. I think I'm up about like $8,500 bucks, something like that. I don't know, whatever this is. 63.89 plus 16.26. Well, it's 79, 60.85. Yeah, I caught a lot of this early on. I didn't catch all of it. Yeah, regrets of like not going to bed and pocketing all of it. Oh my god. 464, super simple MHP tap. I don't know how many boot campers here trading this thing off MHP last night. Y'all grab any of that? 869. I better hear some good stories. All right, chat. Y'all grab some MHP action. Now we're outside of DD bands on NASDAQ. Wow, man. Check the only arbitrage. Okay. We have now thrown out the speed indicator, and now just we've hit the ARB. We did a reformulation of it, so I found some errors. Pretty good. Okay. So the new indicator, guys, get rid of the old one that said speed. This one that says ARB. This is the new testing indicator. It should be more accurate, and this is including the future status. So let's cross our fingers. Hopefully it's good. So this is an indicator we made it's going to look at the some things. What I'm trying to hopefully utilize is whenever you have your your redistribution zone, which are you gap up or gap down, right? What happens is stocks are going to move to fill their gaps, and so the distance they should move to fill their gap, we incorporate into what's called implied value of the S&P. We take the implied value and we take the difference between the current and implied value, and that's the real resilience number, right? So this is like, there's a portion of that code that looks at how close stocks are to the middle, to the half gap. And it's almost like a speed type or sensitivity like transform. Essentially, when stocks, pretend that you have give me a little quickie math here. There's your redistribution zone right here as an example. When a stock is like down in here, it doesn't really do much to the indicator. When a stock enters this box, your resilience indicator starts to move just a little bit. And whenever it goes to the middle, it moves a little bit more. And then right when it passes through the middle, resilience will move very rapidly. And then as it goes to the middle to complete the move to the box, resilience sort of slows down. So as the stock goes up, the indicator is an S shape. The middle is where the slope is the steepest, okay? So that like kind of speedy transform, like around the middle, is what we're trying to extract that portion of resilience into an indicator. Can we use that at any point in time? Because what happens is, say that, for example, the index is just tracking along and all of a sudden, here, you pretend this is your box, and NVIDIA sort of like, punches through the middle very quick and sits there. And your speed has now gone up a little bit because it's right on the launch point. Because it's right on the launch point, NVIDIA has a little bit more like pressure building up such that it's going to pop here and go to the top. As soon as NVIDIA pops to the top, the indicator is designed to collapse the minute the move is completed. So the example is if the futures are sort of like, the futures now are sort of like sitting back and you have some big market cap sitting at the launch point, this indicator is going to build and build and build and build and say, hey, there's explosion pressure that's right there. And so, there's a dip in the S&P, let me get it on the long. And all of a sudden the S&P bumps up anywhere that it is, not just inside the redistribution zone. And then all of a sudden, this indicator collapses. It tells you every move completed there. So there's your wave. The question is, as this indicator builds up, while the market's moving up, the minute the indicator starts collapsing, some of your stocks will be slowing down, and it's supposed to be a leading indicator at all times, not just inside the zone. The idea is as the market moves in waves, it's designed to help you catch these waves. As I sitting there thinking I could use that speed in it because maybe the market moves in waves because stocks are filling their gaps at different times and such. So I was at a wedding last weekend and I got completely hammered. Like I was sitting there doing tequila shots with the friends and the bride and groom and stuff. I'm like sitting there at the table. I was probably like 6 shots deep within a 30-minute time frame. So yeah, I slammed them pretty damn quick. And then, you know, like about an hour into it, I'm sitting there at the table like I had a good chill going on. And I was like, The IDOC looks at me, he's like, you look like you're bothered by something. You all right? Because I was just sitting there like this. I was like, no, this is what happens when like your eyes get closed and the brain is just where I'm just staring off into space. The brain was working. This is what I came up with, was the idea of extracting the speedy part of the indicator, the transform portion, the modifier that makes resilience sensitive at the middle. And I was like, could we use that to forecast like just at any point in time? You know, another indicator to use when markets are moving. When is that move exhausted? Once stocks have completed some kind of observable move, then maybe it can help me understand, oh, there's the wave, take some profit sort of thing. Anyways, we're testing it out right now and letting you guys play with it to see if it's useful. It could just be trash at the end of the day. I mean, you know, see how well Tequila Brain can work. Anywho, I took some longs out the door. Right over here is the trades I made. You know, I didn't do it on all my accounts, just some of them. And then, I mean, it was so freaking easy. Just fell to MHP and sat there and flung there to theirs. 80-point run. Again, the market continued to run the whole way up outside of DD band. So hopefully when the market, you know, opens up, we'll probably dump inside of here and then figure out what we're going to do. This is a very strong transitional day. I wouldn't look at this move today and say, aha, we're rallying. It's time for generational wealth. Look at this move today as be scared of it. We're going to let today play out before making any big decisions for tomorrow. There's been some times when the market is just testing what's sold off at the end of the year. That's it. We had end of the year, final market sell-off to finish up the year. That's it. Now we're testing that same range, just like we did here. Like the example is here, right? You had like the market moved down and there was a wave and then we just sold off. We tested that the giant V shape. We're kind of like testing that V shape right here. The question becomes, this is the launch point for either you bears out there or you bulls out there. I thought it was going to take a longer time than the first day to rally. So today, the support, the previous resistance, looking at support is your traditional technical analysis to look for those support pivots. Nasdaq obviously going to be right about the 650 level. S&P kind of in that same boat there, looking almost the same. Sort of actually not as prominent. S&P hasn't cleared the path yet. So S&P hasn't tested these highs just yet. Nasdaq has. So it's like but it spells out the idea that we had some pre-market move and some big tech. The AVGO and Nvidia being the darling childs again. Yes, sir. Well, a little bit for Nvidia came back. But we'll see what happens, right? This is the launch point of a bearable market. No more sideways chop. This market is making decisions. So we're going to figure this out, right? You tap some red lines. Obviously here you can see that it's the middle of that area. And we're going to make sure we're very careful today. So any moves to the long side in the 6900s level are filling the gap. Like, you know, if resilience is negative, we fill the gap to 68.95 or 94, whatever it is. Resilience is positive. It's a long inside of here. Up to the top, maybe fill DD band. Remember, Nasdaq is outside of DD bands. Strong trades only. Trading off the band itself is a small trade pivot to long side. I can take that as well. They discontinued the scale plan. Oh, you know, oops, I typed in the wrong thing. Yeah. I'm not going to retype it, but it's not the scale, the rapid plan, sorry. Yeah, they discontinued scale. It's the rapid plan. All right, so let me show you guys something cool. I haven't shown anybody any of this, but let me show you the rankings. This is beta, not beta, sorry. This is not released. Let me show you for the first time ever the newest version of the prop firm scoring model that's coming on our website pretty soon. Ranking has come through. Now remember, keep in mind, But this is just, and I'm just ranking our partners, okay? And this is all of them cumulatively. Ignore the fact that Tradeify's straight to funded is at the bottom because there's one portion that's missing there. Because it lacks the eval stage, I have to create a new, this is just using our partners right now for this one. I have to create a separate thing for something that lacks an eval. It tends to have half the score, right? Because it's missing half the pieces. So currently, the highest ranked prop account per our scoring model is the Take Profit Pro 150K, which somehow sneaks slightly above the 50K. So those of you, and then the My Funded Futures Pro 50K is the third ranked. So for those of you using Take Profit, My Funded Futures, and Funded X. Wait, Tradeify Lightning is here. Wait, what is this? Why is Tradeify Lightning? Did I cut and paste that twice? Let me double check this. Why is Tradeify in there twice? Which one is that? That's not Lightning. That should be the... Oh, I must... Weird, hold on one second. Yeah, that is weird because that's... This is not correct. Tradeify Lightning. And what are these Tradeify Lightnings? Oh, I just have them labeled wrong. Oh, these are growth. Why does it say Lightning? Hold on. The columns sorted weird. Tradeify growth, Tradeify growth. What on earth? I have 4 lightnings down at the bottom, but I have like 6 more lightnings here. That's not. It's just how I sorted the sheet. Hold on. So these are. I just copied them. Ah, that's why I'm missing a little column here. Okay. And then these are the score. Let me do this one more time. Okay, and now we were going to report them. Oh, I know what that is. Okay, ignore this completely. This is a part of the model that we're actually looking at the second and third payout. Okay, that's what that is. I was wondering what those are. So ignore these at the bottom. Sorry, that's what it is. So some of these have different payout conditions as of set. That's what this is. So this is like Lightning future payouts. This is a whole different scoring model, and I should have, because I had the part of the sheet hidden, but it somehow cut and pasted. Okay, so good morning, guys. All right, so pretty cool, right? This is the current. So like basically when they have a prop firm that changes their parameters per payout, that's what that was about. So we have another model. So the Lightning, that portion has been fixed. I was like, I thought I fixed it, but apparently it was missing half the score. So this is half the score because it's half of the payout. It's like whenever you have multiple payouts with the prop firm, payout 2, payout 3, payout 4 should have a different scoring portion. This is for first payout score. So if you look at this all together with just our partners, the current best value, and this is value, this is ranking everything, price, return on investment, everything. Coming in the highest score, remember the score scale, Take Profit is the highest ranked now of all of our partners. My Funded Futures is up there with them. They are the only ones that are above 9. Everything else kind of ranks mid-tier and lower. Apex actually comes in pretty strong, about an 8 ranking, which is pretty good. The value of the cost of it gets it high. Tradeify overall, well-rounded account. It's not really stellar in every area, but good in most of them. Comes in at like an 8 as well. The site is going to be out the end of January. So anyways, just to let you guys know, if you're using My Funded Futures and Take Profit Trader, you are using the accounts specifically that have the best value for what you pay. So if you are trading with those firms, you're up there. Anything in our system that's above an 8 is really, really, really valuable. The scale slides at the top. 9.75 is not infinitely better than 8. It's like a logarithmic scale after a certain point, like this. So up here, firms that are just slightly better than each other get accelerated scores. Anything above 8 is considered like good on this leg of the chart. So these are all considered great. Once again, we only partner with the great firms. Anything less than 8 is considered mediocre, or sorry, middle tier, and anything below like 7 is going to be considered mediocre. So, anywho, we're not fully complete with all of it, but that's the beta scores. I know. There you go. Is the site will be out in January? Not yet. Somebody just said, has anybody ever in chat, has anybody ever got a payout following this guy's trades? What somebody in chat said. Curious about that. You got a payout. Show me your P&L. Whip it out for me. How many people here has gotten prop payouts this year? How many payouts have you guys gotten this year? I want to hear it. That inspired me to ask you guys. I don't really ask that much. Yeah, whip it out. How many of you guys have gotten payouts in 2026 this year? That's the punchline. Have you gotten payouts today yet? Some of y'all are like none. I've gotten none this year. See, that was the joke, yeah. How many of y'all gotten last year though? Yo, at least, you know, at least board trader, right? At least they don't, you know, follow somebody online that uses $1 million in their lifetime, you know. Some tons of people out there, dude. I've seen some P&L curves out there. Some traders that lifetime is like this. Like every year is just loss. And they sell a lot of bullshit out there. All right, guys. Good morning. How many payouts have y'all gotten this year? And everybody says 0 because the year just started. That's funny. Sponsor you an account. Hey, if you win the giveaway, I'll do a giveaway account. You can get one. By the way, let's do the first giveaway of 2026. How many year this is? 2026. I made 100K this week, by the way. Digging into that 150 I lost the week before. So I'm almost back to, I'm almost getting back. This account was at 90 something before it took its run up. So this account's up 73,000 in the week, and then the other 30 comes from those Fun and X accounts. So back on track. Feels good to be back on track a little bit. The market was just very irrational. Dude, it was weird, right? All of my pivots are just breaking for like a week straight. And this is odd. And then now everything's back to kind of feeling normal and being normal. Well, hecklers and trolls. Oh my God, Matt lost $75,000 today. I'm like, let me cook, baby. Let me cook. Like, a week later, it's all back. Well, most of it's back. But like the point is trading's all about how you do the long haul. Sometimes shit gets weird post. Like I say, everyone in trading, something just is like a weakness for them. For me, this environment was weird. I got the hell chopped out of me just right here. Everything I tried to do, it did the opposite for like maybe 6-7 days in a row. But that environment was so weird. I don't know if y'all had trouble with that one. I had a great year. I feel like I had a horrible 2 weeks right here. Never, like I did fantastic here, fantastic there, and I got handed there. I mean, it was so bad. And you know, it happens, right? Part of trading is you're gonna have weaknesses, and somehow that market just like, you know, end of the year slow down, post government shutdown, nobody's buying anything, nobody's selling anything, they're just dumping a little bit of tech and running up gold, and so the market just was like slowly drifting down, but it somehow was extremely volatile like this with VIX not even going up. So we were just basically like just piggybacking off of Nvidia, you know, and essentially just what was Nvidia doing the last part of its week, and it was causing that sensitivity. Everything else is just kind of staying put, slightly selling off, and you got this like this is just dumped up, and everything else is like slightly flat. You're gonna get this dump kind of behavior. The market just decided to be extra sensitive there for whatever reason. And that's what it is. And now we kind of had this little pullback to finish up the year, which is what I said was going to happen. I was pretty much thinking like, you know, we're going to pull back slightly into the new year and close slightly down. And maybe sometime in the first week of the new year, we're back to running up. Now, overnight, we somehow undid all of that selling we had before the last day of the year. So people are selling for whatever reasons to clear out their books into the year. And then here, like, remember we had that like nice little short squeeze that just dumped for the rest of the day? We're back to basically where we started, where the market was trying to go at the start of the day session on Friday. See this like short squeeze, and then we just basically went down, went up, and now we're back to where we were, which is kind of along this plane. Today is gonna be a very decisive day. Today is gonna be a really big day with lots of moves. It's not just gonna sit here flat. Today is gonna make a decision. Today is going to tell you that we are going lower, or we are going higher for weeks. Today is going to set the tone for the next couple of weeks or months. Today alone, because today, Phidias Prop Firm. Hey, what's up, Phidias? Good to see you, man. Happy New Year to you as well. Got Phidias in chat. Y'all are curious, I haven't added the prop model with the scoring system. I haven't added. It takes so long to get all this data in, so but presumably they're one of the higher ranked firms out there, as I hear from people. So I'm curious to see what their score comes in at, but I'm assuming it'd be at least an A+, which is good on our scale. Let's get this, guys. All right, so here we go, right out the door. Happy New Year, everybody. Today, I think is going to be a very decisive day. As we have sort of undone all of the selling that we had, today is going to be a very big decision. Whatever's going to happen today is going to set the tone for the next couple of weeks. I didn't think we were going to rally until like a weekend. I thought the market was still going to kind of like hang around until people got some kind of news event to bump us higher. This is just sort of recovering off of Friday's, you know, last minute selling to get the market back to stable. So my thought is, if we close above DD bands today and we're nice and stable, we're about to start the big rally and breakout. The other thing is if we don't and we stay down in here, the market's going to be looking for like what we kind of had last December. It's almost very similar. It's like just another wave down. You want to ask me my opinion? I'm going to side with what monthly maps and everything is saying, is that maybe we're probably going to go up. But remember, you know, that kind of same little look. We sold off and then waves back up and didn't break through highs, and then the market dumped off of you know, the tariff stuff. We don't have news event for this to like dump. And the market data is good, right? Everything is pretty much solid for the next year. The Fed projections, you know, GDP is growing up, unemployment's coming down. Everything's going to be good for 2026. The question is, as you see, we've peaked against highs on S&P and we're sort of pulling back. If we can break through highs this week alone, it's going to sustain a faster rally, faster than I thought. My thought is in 2026, by the end of 2026, okay, is that the S&P is at least, and I mean it, at least 9,000 by the end of the year. I think we get 2,000 points of growth. I think this is a stellar year, like a straight up year, unless things change. Like that this is the middle of the run. If we escape this, this was the middle of the run. So hopefully this happens. If we don't escape this, then we're in for like a couple months of bearishness for whatever reason. But for somewhere in the first quarter, we pivot and continue to rally. Because there's no bad data coming out, and there's no, you know, like, unless earnings reveals something horrible, which they probably won't, all the economic data looks great. So my thoughts, let me ask more of my thoughts on Lucid. I don't really have any negative things to say about Lucid. Their firm plans look really good. They have good reputation, good payout structure. Very similar to Tradeify in their offerings. So I would say, like, if you like that style, what Tradeify does, you would like what Lucid. Guys, smash the like button real quick. About to do our first pre-market giveaway, boys and girls. As we always do, right out the door. Rewarding our friends and family that show up pre-market. We gave away 3 lifetime memberships on giveaway bonanza on Friday. We gave away 50 things on Friday. I mean Friday on today's Friday. On Wednesday. On Wednesday we gave away like 50 things. 3 lifetime accounts, 47 prop accounts in giveaway bonanza. So let's do start off the year. Start off the year bold. We should give away a... Have I ever done a giveaway to you guys before, Phidias? Absolutely have not, actually. Do you guys... Y'all want to chat? We'd love to toss out. You want to do some accounts this morning? Phidias? Reach out. Hold on one second. One second. So I don't know who's running the account. Is that you, William, or is that somebody else? I spoke with William many times before. You can do it. Yeah, we'd love to show you guys off to our community. Yeah, send an email to matt@rocketseer.com if it's not you, William. Reach out, or I'll reach out to him. Okay, I'm not gonna assume that. Let's with a giveaway. Okay. How many do you want to do? Pre-market. Amphibious. Start off the new year right with the giveaway pre-market. Really, really appreciate that. How many accounts would you like to toss out for a start? We always do pre-market giveaways every single morning, so that's kind of our... Brando and everybody's like, you know, 100 guys. You guys be nice. Hold on. Thank you for the offer. Really love you. We really appreciate that. Let's see if we can say how much though. We'll figure this out and reach out. We'll do a one spinsies. We'll spin away for one as a pre-market warm-up. How about that? Always fun. Felt like earlier I said Somebody was like, do y'all make any money? Does anybody make any money following this guy's trades? And I go, I'm sure everyone makes a ton of money. How many payouts have y'all gotten there? How many payouts have y'all gotten following this guy's trades? Some troll. And I was like, how many payouts have y'all gotten this year? And everybody says 0. New Year's joke. The troll got trolled. That's funny, son. You guys are awesome. All right, Ophidius, so really appreciate you coming in here and offering a giveaway for us. We'll chat off the record about 15 to choose from. 15! Oh my god, guys, 15. Holy moly. We don't have time to spin the wheel 15 times, but we can do the ChatGPT thing for 15 times. Wow, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate that. Hold on, Andrew, are you here, right? Let me give you the contact. These folks. Hold on. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hold on. Oh.
Every line broke like glass, volatility clawing the walls. Liquidity pockets turn into traps. Every setup began to
All right. Wow, 15. Okay. We better get started, you guys, because we got 15 minutes till market starts. It's only 5 times. Really appreciate that. Fiddy's prop firm in chat. Yeah, everybody, thank you. Very excited. All right, fellas, I'm up $8,500 pre-market. I grabbed that long of MHP. It's really standard rock scooter play. Nothing too out of the box there. I didn't expect it to rally as much as it did, though. Yeah, thank you guys, man. Really appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I'll sign up. I'll sign up for we'll get it all. We'll do all the logistics today. I'll have my admin will contact. We have William's email, so my admin will contact sometime today. Wrong trade, Jim. Winner number 1. Dude, Rogan the Lamb always has the best images for the songs he writes. Look at this. That is so epic, man. Like, his AI photos are unmatched when it comes to like AI trading imagery. Look at this. You could just tell. It's like the hoodie just tells you it's like someone in their 20s, you know, like someone just getting started. The imagery, man, the imagery. Hell yeah, congrats on trade, Jim. All right, I don't know if we can spin the wheel 15 times, but we'll do 5 spinny wheels just to make it fun. And then we'll do them throughout the day. How about that? We'll just keep doing it. We're gonna keep the excitement there. So we'll just keep doing them. We'll do them in like batches of 5. How about that? So the prop firm scoring website will be out at the last part of January. The beta version of everything is done. Right now we're working on the administrative side, where our employees can go in there and like set up everything. And but yeah, the website is so cool looking. Like the look and feel of it is nice. So I'm excited. It's a shopping tool for you guys to go in there and compare your favorite prop firms based on different stats of your trading. An example, you type in your win rate, R&R trade you like to make, your like all kind of stuff you can put input, and it will tell you which prop firms suit your style of trading the best. Or it'll rank the prop firms based on how you trade. We have a prop firm risk model, failure model all built into it. You know, to say like based on your failure rate, what's the best value for your buck sort of thing. Who would track who you give away accounts to? That would be epic. Oh, to see if like Because there's some people that never win, and there's some people that win like 2 times in a day. To test how random really RNG really is. That's funny. I want to hear Brad's song again, the Say My Name song. Dude, I love this graphic. My publicist, you know, this year, like, we started going viral on YouTube and stuff, and there's no coincidence there. And we hired a, publicist and a group that taught us how to do social media marketing and all that. It's rule number 1, no matter what, get them talking about you at all circumstances, no matter what, good or bad. Feed into it, create mystery, create whatever, just get them to talk about you. Just get them to say your name, that's it. And Brad comes up with the Say My Name photo, which is hilarious. Invested, all right, congrats, 3 of you guys. We'll do batches of 5, 3x5s. None of the YouTube traders track the effect of a free account in a person's life. It's very true. There are some people here that have taken the giveaway accounts all the way to payout and have said this has been my big break. We've had that happen a lot. Harley keys keeps you coming on the stream. The mystery of the Harley keys, like whose keys are they? And the joke is like, who was IDOC banging in your office? And I was like, no, there wouldn't be a secret there. If she was banging somebody in my office, she would certainly tell me about it. We can high five each other. We're freaky like that. That's because the joke was when y'all were like, who did she have in your office? And I was like, she would tell me. And then when she came in here, I was like, the guys in chat said, who did you have in my office who had the keys? She's like, well, I would have told you. And I was like, I know. We were like on the same wavelength with that joke. It was hilarious. All right, is that 5? Spencer, 1092, congratulations. You guys are winning some Phidias prop firm account size, any size. So really appreciate that. Swinger Matt. Anyways. Alex, last winner. All right, we got to get ready to get started. 9 minutes to market opens, guys. Oxfeed 212, type something in chat. We don't know. The guys in Phidias jumped in here and they offered a 15 account. By the way, Rocket code is already ready. Hey, could you make it Rocket Scooter, Phidias, if you don't mind? If you can make it a few more letters. That'd be consistent with everything else. I would really appreciate that. So Rocket Scooter, yeah, I really appreciate you setting that up. Let me spell it for you. Yeah. not Rocket Scooter though, but although Rocket Scooter would be a fantastic name if I had a scooter, I would put the word Rocket Scooter on it with the space there. Excellent. So thank you guys, Phidias. We'll do batches in 5. So pre-market those that show up early. We always know we do a giveaway for y'all. All right, let's talk about this market today, right? Let's look at the data we got coming out. Big stuff. That's right, man. Get them to say your name. That's it. That's all that matters. People come to watch to see the shit show, then they go, oh, like this person really trades. Let's stick around. I'd say a lot of that free marketing have to do with the virality, but I appreciate every other influencer out there for helping us grow. Okay. You're now officially the 2nd largest futures trading stream in the world, which is cool. Guess you guys like live trading. I don't know. All right, today. New Year was great. So just to celebrate, in the last year, we went from 8,000 subscribers in January to finishing up the new year at 9,000. Let's see what we have. All right, 9,000. We started off at 8,000. We finished out the year with 92,996 subscribers on this channel. So we're, you know, 7,000 subscribers shy of 100K, which is about how many subscribers we had last year to begin with. So that's crazy to see the growth. This is the second consecutive month of having over 1 million views per month. We had 1.2 million views last month, which completely blows my mind. So really excited to see the growth and what we can achieve in 2025. I kind of got, you know, immersed into the prop space world. We grew with a lot of our partners. A lot of our partners grew. You know, you guys got to watch me do a lot of things. I went live with 3 prop firms. About to go live with the 4th. I got close to a world record payout with Fund and X, where they started capping payouts. I've taken well over, I think, $300,000-$400,000 from those guys so far. I got my quote unquote 80K, 77K, whatever it was from Tradeify and payouts to get live with those guys. I went live with My Funded Futures. I went live with Elite Trader Funding. I got a job at My Funded Futures on their TV show. I got offers to be on 3 prop TV shows. 2 of them was to be on the TV show in the morning, to be the lead anchor or lead person on the show, to run the long show to compete with the guys at Top Step. So they wanted me to go tit for tat and be their guy. Unfortunately, you know, I do my stream in the morning. So in the afternoon is when I was available. And then I took over the afternoon slot, My Funded TV. And we are the one of the largest prop TV shows out there, which is right out the door. We built that up. So I had a really exciting 2025. Rocket Scooter had come out with a lot of neat things. The prior year, 2025, was mostly built on, we did the split screen charts. We did automated futures conversions, which converted your liquidity maps to futures, which you have to do that manually. And now we ended the year with the ARB indicator. We have to come up with a name for it. 2026's goals is going to be to build out the dynamic. Oh, in 2025, we struck up a handshake deal partnership with NinjaTrader and Tradeivate to get our stuff natively put in their platform via API. We had the tech meeting middle of December. These guys to build it out. So 2025 was a fantastic year for us. We did so much. I'm going to go into BDH. So the guys in Apex, I've been meeting with the team at Apex today. Apex is going to fly me out to New York with them. And then we're going to go out to Florida to go to Big Daddy Max's event. And while we're out in Florida, I'm going to go swing by and visit Pat if he'll have me. I just haven't traveled, dude. I haven't gone anywhere this year. I haven't gotten on a plane probably in 2025. I was workaholic to build. Oh, and then of course we built the prop website model last year as well. So Phidias offered 15 accounts to give away. We'll do 2 Phidias giveaways today to get going. All right, 4 minutes till the market opens. Let's talk about the market data coming out today. And so hopefully early, first quarter, we should have our stuff inside of NinjaTrader and Tradeivate, which, by the way, I need to give them the API documentation. We just finished that. Make a note for myself. Give Tradeivate the API docs. Good deal. So in the future, you'll be able to log into your Tradeivate, your mobile app, your NinjaTrader, and our tools will be inside of their mobile app, inside of their desktop app, which is huge. Huge. It's huge for us to expand Rocket Scooter just beyond our own platform. Okay, so going forward today, here it is, Friday. The S&P Global numbers, the manufacturing PMI is coming out 17 minutes, and that's pretty much it. Construction spending, balance sheet. I mean, maybe the market's starving for a catalyst, who knows? We'll see if that does anything. Today's gonna be a deciding moment for the market, though. Next week, we got the ISM numbers are coming out. So the manufacturing comes out Monday, ADP Wednesday, ISM non-manufacturing comes out on Wednesday as well. So manufacturing Monday, non-manufacturing Wednesday, jobs data, jolts data. Wow, Wednesday is going to be like a slap you in the face sort of day. That the jolts as well. It'll be a pretty big day coming out. And Thursday's your anything crazy here? Moderate trade balance. Nothing. Your normal Thursday data here, and then non-farms on Friday, so and Michigan Friday. So we got like pretty much a huge week next week. We'll see what this week is like. Just telling you guys, right? We've opened right outside DD bands. You guys know the drill. DD band itself, I can possibly take a long setup small. We know how I taught from boot camp. I could take a long setup small from there, but I don't want to do it. I want to wait. This market has just been a straight up move pre-market on really no news, right? Just resetting Friday, or I'm saying Friday, resetting Wednesday. So the goal is I'm going to wait on taking this trade on NASDAQ. Instead, we have a 30-point gap up on the S&P. So be very cautious here. I hate chasing these 30-point gap ups like this because you only have 20 points there and 30 points to fill. So the R&R is less than 1 on the range we can move. So if I include half gap as my support, then the trade becomes 2 to 1. So in this particular case, I can take a small long at the open. I don't know if I want to. If resilience comes out really stellar, I might. But at minimum, we're going to see where our pockets and stuff are. It's very likely all we're going to have is redistribution zone. And so the trade is likely to be long and then really long throughout the zone to bet on something like this to either trade back to there or the gap and go to run. So we'll see if I get anything like that. Really strong gap up on the S&P. We have replaced, quote unquote, what we call the speed indicator, the testing indicator with now something called Darb. So remove speed from your thing if you're testing along with me. This is a test indicator. I don't know if it's what it's going to do, if it's going to be good. We reformulated the whole thing. And last night, Job put out a second beta version. So speed, remove it from your chart. Add the one that's called Darb. This is the second one. All right. I'm up 8,500 pre-market, guys. Don't forget to smash the like button, friends. We love you. We love that you guys are here with us every single morning. I could just do nothing and be okay with making some kind of money, but we're going to wait and see what happens. Slightly dipping below the open. I can take a long S&P out the door, 68.5. Boy, I hate the fact that I can take a huge swing on this one. So I'm going to get one contract long, just one on the gap up. We've got probably like 20 points of dip though. If I dip 20 points off of this, that's fine. I'll lose $1,000 of that. So my idea is, let me wait for all the data to come out. Holy shit, that's off the charts. Okay. That is certainly not right. That looks like the market cap number. Hold on. He's definitely missing a piece. The scale, the chart will be right, but the scale is off. This looks like the implied market cap amount. Okay. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh, perfect. So I'm good at this one with, okay, so I'm going to trade the pocket pretty simply. This is going to be a really easy setup today. So I got one. I'll get like 2 more, and then I'll buy like freaking 15 more there. So I'll just trade this the whole day. Pretty simple on that one. So the downside play will be, if I get on the other side of bear zone, I'll just cut out. 69.08. That's 20 points a drop on one. It's gonna be $1,000 down here. This will be 10 points on two, another 1,000. 2,000 drawn up, put me at 4,000 total. Still profits. I should be good. Yep. No, speed is out. The arbitrage is out. Hold on. Oops. Rather than... This looks like we're plotting the market cap. Let me do this really quick. Hold on, guys. Don't go anywhere. I got to open up this super top secret spreadsheet here. She doesn't open up on the screen. All right, we're back. Perfect. Now we're dipping down here to the zones. All right, I'm gonna just dive right in at bear zone top, which is good. The pullback is gonna kill Matt. Oh, dude, I know $500, man. I don't know how I'm gonna make my Aston Martin payments after that. Jesus Christ. Just kidding. I paid cash for that car. It's a good place in life to cut someone a check for $315,000. You know what I'm saying? That's just life. Humble brag. That's not so humble though. Although it was always my dream car as I was getting older. COVID ruined my first opportunity to get one. Damn chip shortages out there. Hit that pocket. I'm gonna play off pocket. So as soon as we get right inside of here, I'm gonna add to a little bit. Let me add a couple more at 69.10. We're close to it. Let me double check volatility really quick. Let me add one more there. Again, I'm just gonna play off the pocket. If I lose, and I'm out. So be careful. VIX is growing a little bit. Let me double check liquidity map on UVXY. Hold on here. It is definitely bullish-ish, so that's not the best setup. Like I said, I'm trading it really small at the S&P. I'm gonna start growing a position inside the pocket. I got my 3 now that I have. 1, I added 2 more on the overshoot, so I got a cost basis of 21, which is pretty nice, basically right here. So my cost basis is right here at the bull zone. If we had bear zone pocket, I'm gonna smack it a little bit harder. Yeah, you got the Aston Martin, but still drive the RAV4 more. You know it, dude. Like 100%. So yesterday and the day before, it's such a funny story. We went around. So we're looking for commercial properties now because right now, IDOC and I are opening a couple businesses now, and we went around shop for commercial properties, and IDOC decided to partake in a little bit of the good stuff. And so just driving around with her last night looking at commercial properties. I was driving, so I was not partaking, but we were shopping for commercial spaces. Taking the RAV4 out, just shopping around. We still drive that car just about everywhere. Ooh, we're getting right down to bear zone, baby. Look at the Dow. What's the Dow doing? Hold on. Let's get the pocket real quick. Dow's just collapsing. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so today's going to be a decisive year. So if today pulls back, we'll see. I'm going to get the trade right off the pocket. Should be good. I'll load that up to 5 right there. Let me. All right, let me add that in one of these fund index accounts. Let me add in one of these here. Bum, 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 bum. Right. We'll be doing a giveaway in a second. The folks in Fidia stopped by to drop us a 15 account giveaway. Really, really, really cool. We're really appreciative of that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hold that bull zone, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let her rip. Hang on to that. The ratio is dropping, but it's still above 70. Let me double check this really quick. Looks like he has the... Guys, smash that like button real quick. We'll be doing another giveaway in just a little bit. Let's see if we can get those thumbs up buttons closer to 850, 800 for the next one. So ignore the scale of the indicator because it looks like it's just looking at the implied market cap difference, but the indicator itself is correct. If I'm not mistaken, but he's looking into it right now. The fact that it's way off the charts by like factors of 1 million, that looks like that's the implied market cap, like the actual value of the index itself. All right, let's see how today pans out. All right, looks like it's pulling back just a teeny little bit. What's up, Josh? How you doing, man? The indicator called it's called Darb. I've talked about it a couple of times. We don't have a name for it yet, though. It's just needs a name for the list. You loaded, but you see nothing. Refresh your platform. PMI just a little bit. Correct. Yeah. So data this week. Uh, 4 minutes. Yeah. Losing DD band could be a big selling pressure, so be very careful today. Always with these upside moves too, we have to always calculate our red lines, right? So let's do that real quick. Let's do the Nasdaq first, because it's the one that overshot the most. You guys know the drill here. We'll do that. Try to get this done before the PMI comes out. Nope, nope, nope. What about this one? That's a yes. All right. Let's move it. Where are we going to go to? You guys went to the class. Y'all know how to do this. And by the way, boot camp today as well, so don't forget. And there we go. There's your impact line. Run link down here. 608. S&P. There we go. We're closer to the bear zone. Let the news just pop it lower, then I'll do something. We'll see. S&P is pretty much retraced half the distance. Remember, this is going to be defining, so this is going to let us know, are we bullish or bearish for the next month? And if I just take a little bit of a hit today on a bear day, then that's okay too. I'm spying the dip at liquidity pocket, which is what I'm supposed to do, right? Take the bull side. DD ratio is falling. It's 0.6. Not as strong as it should be, but it's not terrible either. All right. We'll keep these handy on the side. 608 NASDAQ, 6906 S&P. All right. So S&P sort of supports here at 6908. So be careful, NASDAQ. Usually when you break DD band and you fail and reject against it, can turn into a big selling day. So be careful. NASDAQ doesn't hang on to this. So here, when that news comes out, probably going to be like a flip to there and hold. I'm okay with that. If I lose this, then I just don't do anything for the rest of the day. Let the market just die on itself. It'll be fine. Bum, ba, dum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Bum, ba, ba, da, 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 da. Yeah, I feel good. Resilience is still negative though on Nasdaq, which is kind of crazy because we're at the gap fill area. Where's the close on Nasdaq though? Did I cover it up? The heck is it? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we don't have close price. That could be where the error is coming from. Where is today's the open, but we don't have, where's the close from yesterday? Where's the half gap? It's missing all of it. I'll have to manually do it. Whatever. We'll just kind of eyeball it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let her rip. News coming out. See if anything fantastic is happening here. Yeah, came in as a wash. Nothing fancy there. All right. Well, looking solid. Let's go, baby. I don't believe in bear market. Bull market, let's go. Friends, don't forget to smash the like button here. You don't have the distribution box. Yeah, well, because holidays. The conversion isn't there. If you need it, I think it might show in SPY. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, so we'll show in the equities. Futures, there's a bug. That's the problem is that when you have holidays and futures, we haven't fixed the bug on the conversion of futures. So just use your liquidity map for equities. Futures is a little more complicated because you can't just say, hey, give us the futures equivalent close price, please, at the time the equities market closed. It's not possible. So we have to create something that's like, in case of holiday, grab the equities. Equities, when you ask for close price, it knows the last close price is previous close price, which is always including holiday. The data feed provides it to you that easily. Somebody in chat says, I said the market was going to slaughter gamblers. The market is still slaughtering gamblers. And then the mods somehow removed that. They didn't like that you said that, apparently. Market always slaughters gamblers. Who's it slaughtering, though? I think everybody here's doing fine. I'm doing fine. I'm fucking crushing it. I like making 10K before my breakfast gets cold. That's kind of nice. Fuck yeah. All right, let's go. Let me close out that on the next Nasdaq trade. Cool. All right, I got $10,000 on that account. Let me... Hold on. Woo! Fill the gap on S&P. Gonna close that out as well. God, man. We make it look so easy, don't we? I know, but can't forget that December whooped my ass pretty bad. You always gotta laugh at yourself a little bit. Sometimes it's bad, but then sometimes it's good. All right, let me chill with you guys. All right, like I said, I close out back at the gap fill with negative resilience. You know what I mean? On that. That was really nice. I'll take this from here to there. Now, if it does hold the open, the 1A trade is a small trade to continue to go. I'll send a DD bands on Nasdaq, so I hate trading this far out of bounds. Woohoo! Right. All right, study the numbers. 10,002 on the real money account today. Ready? Here's the numbers. This was at 12,000. These are all my funded, ex-funded accounts. Or sorry, 2,000. It's now at 12,000. So that one also hit a 10K. This is my legacy, my world record accounts. You know those guys. They're not world record anymore. It's payouts along the way, but you know the drill. So I'm up 22,000 so far. Not bad. At least on the first opening play, which is good. Man. Somebody like, all y'all was bullish. Listen to this guy talk. All y'all, let me write down. Ready? Look, everybody close your eyes. Look, all y'all was, this is what Farina removed. Hold on, wait, this is what was written. All y'all was bullish. I think this guy teaches English at a fucking community college or something. Listen to this. I already know what was gonna do. All y'all was. All y'all was bullish. I knew it was bearish. Anyways. Anywho. In Texas, we would say all y'all were bearish. We wouldn't say was. We would use the correct form of the word were. I use the word y'all every other sentence though, being a Texan. All y'all is plural. By the way, so the funny thing about Texas, right? So, fuck yeah, dude. All right, where are my bulls in chat? We got apparently person out there who's bearish, knows how the market's gonna move. We should listen to them next time. Y'all, okay, so in Texas, right? You, when you say you to somebody, you're talking you as you. If you want to talk to a group of yous, like group of people, you can say you all, like you all, which is weird enough as it is, right? Instead of all of you, we just say you all. And then we started saying y'all. And so y'all means a group of people. However, if you really want to emphasize talking to the group of people and beyond, you can say all y'all, which somehow is even stronger than y'all, but it still mathematically encapsulates the same amount of people because y'all is all of y'all. So all y'all or you all or y'all is one thing, but we can say, hey, y'all coming? All y'all get in the truck. And it's more than y'all. It's more than you all, apparently. So we say all y'all. All y'all better get in the house or grandpa pulls a switch off the tree. And we say it's the rest of y'all. Get in the truck. All y'all better get out of the pool right now. Makes no sense. We say it all the time. All y'all. I'm a native Texan, but that is Texas lingo there. All y'all stands for all you all. It's exactly what it stands for. All right, Phidias prop firm giveaway number 2. You guys do me a favor while we're chilling here. All y'all was though. Now if all y'all is backwards enough, at least we say all y'all were short. Well, at least say we're still fancy and formal with the rest of our English. We would never say all y'all was. All hail the Republic of Texas. All right, guys, type it one more time. I'm gonna clean up. You have to type it again now. So I just deleted everybody. Start over. Starting exactly now. Type it again. Phidias. Folks, if friends over Phidias Prop Firm came over here and tossed us 15 accounts to give away today to start off the new year. Very cool of them. Which website should you open a prop account with? The favorites around here are, well, according to our model, Take Profit and My Funded Futures are the 2 highest ranked prop firms in existence right now. Well, the ones we input in there. But they're all good. Depends on what you like. If you like end of the day drawdown accounts, you can't go wrong with those two. With My Funded Futures. If you like the good payout system, quick pack the payout, all that stuff, take profit is like the fan favorite for value that you get. It's the highest prop firm value as well. Those two are pretty much goated. Apex comes in as the cheap side of things, was also ranked very high, but has trailing drawdown as a downside. Then you got Tradeify is all around just average good in all categories. So it's like some of them are stellar in one category. Tradeify is good in all of them. Like a well-rounded prop firm. Phidias is another prop firm out there. So they jumped in to chat this morning and offered 15 accounts to give away. We'll click the little spinny wheel just one more time while we're waiting. You guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. It's only at 5:38 with about 1,100 viewers here. I'm digging it. So pretty decent run up here, at least today. All I did was close a gap fill because resilience was negative. So, what's today's update? Let me tweeter this. What'd you guys do for New Year's this year? Oh, actually, wait, we'll talk about that in a little bit. Just Skype videos. All right, get spin the wheel. No, resilience is trustworthy. It's the conversion that's not there. Look at this. The equities, it's here. Look, we have the close prices. It's just the conversion for whatever reason. We haven't fixed the bug yet. So on a holiday, the conversion doesn't grab the close price when it converts to futures. You still have half gap and everything in all your stocks and equities. See how it's here? I just haven't, because it's so infrequent. We're doing so many things right now. I haven't pivoted my team to like, hey, fix it, you know, so you can just manually do it. Okay. Thumbs up button, guys. 569. All right, we need that number up to 700. So everybody here, if you do me a favor, click the thumbs up button below the stream. I will spin the wheel the moment it touches 700. Release the dynamic MHP, please. That's coming out as soon as this little guy is finished right here. So How we doing? 621. Oh, guys, y'all can do better than that. Y'all, I don't know if y'all like the giveaway. I'm gonna count to 30. Between now, let's see if we're there. Are we there? Between now and 30 seconds from now, if we don't have 80 more likes, I'm going to delay the giveaway. I don't know, guys. I know the drill. We have to be lame and beg for likes here. What's the total? Poke it. Tap it, tap it. Everybody, 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 do the like button. Poke it, touch it, smother it in baby oil, smack it. Have a little freak off with it. Where's all the honey entertainments? Yeah, where are the bots now when you need them? You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all are getting close enough. All right, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all are funny. Yeah. Get a little freaky with it. Okay, let's go. Day trading with Diddy. Diddy trading with Matt. No, I didn't watch the Stranger Things finale yet because I was partying on New Year's, but we were gonna go see it at the theater if it's still showing, just to have the experience. So don't spoil it for me yet. Wakaneo, type something in chat. So the winners, I'll tell you in a minute how to claim your prize. I forgot to tell y'all earlier. Read Slacks' DM. All right. Oh, hold on. Okay. All right. Thanks, Slacks. Hold on. Oh, all right. Hold on. I gotta go sign up for this. Hold on. Thank you. Alrighty, appreciate our. Let me get this over here real quick. Oh, all right. Okay. Yep. All right. All right, let me line all this up here. I think you guys are helping me. Y'all are so great at like telling me to read Slack's DMs and stuff. I love that y'all are helping me on chat. Mark football. I love you guys. Y'all are so helpful to me. All y'all are so helpful to me. Mark, type something in the chat, buddy. Sub X2. Oh, thank you. All y'all. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, all y'all are so helpful today. See, the guys are getting it. Anytime. So, guys, by the way, see how Farina and the folks here will type at Rocket Scooter AI like multiple times and spam a message to me like this? This is what I need to be helpful. You need to get my attention for something. You need to at me and then like spam it in chat real quick, and I'll pay attention. I'll see it because there's like a stream of chat. Y'all are so helpful. I love it. See, y'all help me with my ADHD here. Crushing calls and crushing catfish. That's what y'all do in Nolan. There you go. Cajun Woolies, what's up, man? We're probably distant cousins, dude. I'm Cajun on both sides of the family. We used to do, oh man, we have crab boils, crawfish boils. Sit outside, grandma will have a bowl of boiled peanuts. Y'all ever had boiled peanuts before? I don't know if you guys are... Hold on, how many have we done here? 5. Oh, only one person came. I don't know if you guys here is like backwoods as my family is, but have y'all had boiled peanuts before? Cajun thing. I don't know if anyone else does it, but Cajun thing. Take peanuts, boil it in water till the whole thing becomes soft and mushy. Peanut, the shell, everything. You just eat it. Is Ida Cajun? No, she's Vietnamese. But Vietnamese Cajun is like the trend for like the hottest crawfish trend right now in the country. The Vietnamese have created a crawfish variant, seasoning variant, or style. That's now all the rage in Texas. Boiled peanuts are amazing. I know, right? That was us when we were kids. Did you ever get hit with the switch that you picked? No, my dad's dad probably made him get beat with the switch. My grandpa was a little more modern, a little more efficient. He just used the belt. Peanuts and Coke, though. I hear people with peanuts and Coke. Is tailgating food? Oh yeah, 100%. Good stuff. Declare belt. Grandpa would like, you know, you take the belt, you fold it over. You have kids? You ever do this to like scare your kids instead of like, you know, punishment? You want your kid to like shape up. Take your belt, fold it over, and then you push it together where it like pops up in a bow, and you just pull it and it goes. Oh, that noise, man, triggers me when I was a kid. Every time my grandpa was a Marine, he was a 2-time Purple Heart winning Marine. He went to World War II and got shot in the fucking heart. And he comes back and gets on a plane and goes out and fights the Korean War on top of that. Grandpa was a tough ass dude. And so imagine getting shot in the heart and coming home and being like, well, telling his wife, I'm heading back out. Where you go? Oh, it's another war. See ya. Grandpa, tough dude. So anytime I fucked up as a kid, and it included he didn't care about my dad that much, my mom though. If I ever talked back to my mom, oh, Papa would let us know. Gramps was a G, dude. He was. He was a really nice guy too. Like he was a politician in his later years in the city we lived in. He was on city council and stuff. Very well respected in the community. Nice, lovely guy, but you cross him though. Oh, as a kid. Pah. Matthew! Shit. What did I do? Oh, when I got caught smoking when I was in junior high. Oh, ooh. I'll pop up my ass for that one. He did. My other grandpa on my dad's side was a prison guard, and he was also, and then he was a Navy guy. He fought World War II in the Navy. So both my grandpas were military. In his later years, him and some of my uncles were prison guards at Huntsville State Prison, which is Texas' big prison. So my grandpa would ride around on a horse with a shotgun and guard the chain gang while they clean up the highways. So they were both some tough ass dudes. Or they were pretty smart. I would say that they were smart. They come from the era though where you didn't really, you know, in their child, like when you got out of high school, you went to war. I mean, that's the world they came from. So it's like they didn't, you know, they didn't gear their lives towards going to college or anything like that. So, but I think every my family's fairly intelligent. And I know that because my dad didn't go to college. He's very smart at math. He taught me a lot of what I knew. He didn't go to college or anything, but he worked at AT&T, right? And when he was early on, they had this like aptitude test where you can just take a test and then qualify for management positions. My dad got the highest score in the company. So like they promoted him to executive management without a college degree. I remember sitting there at the dinner table with my dad, going over the study books, sitting there with him. So my family's naturally like smart. They're just not like, college bound sort of thing like that, but they're all, whatever they ended up doing, they were good at. Apparently my grandpas were great at kicking ass. So that's what they were smart at. St. M, type something in chat. My grandpa had like a hole, it shot him in the back. So like a hole, like a skin flap in the back. Bullet just went in and came out. Crazy, right? Imagine that happened to you and you get suiting up and being like, all right, well, let's do this again. So he's like, there's another war, guys. My grandpa's like, let's fucking go. He's running around like, you know, out there on the Korean peninsula, popping his belt, you know, scaring everybody off. It's all right. But that's what my family's like. They're both Cajun on both sides of the family too. My mom's mom was the only one that wasn't French. So my dad's mom and dad were both Cajun French. My mom's mom was Cajun French. My Marine grandpa, when I was talking about, he was a Irish, Scottish sort of mutt, mix of all things, Welsh, Irish, Scottish sort of. Tell Charlie to go pick him a switch. Yeah. But like the nicest guys ever, the best grandpas ever, real supportive. My other grandpa, the one that's a prison guard, I'll never forget. Remember, the time I got caught smoking when I was in 7th grade was the first time I ever got in trouble. Like in trouble in school. I was always like a well-to-do kid. I was always the most likely to succeed. I was the kid that was like, you know, when I was 12, I took the SAT and got a perfect score. So like, that's what my life was like. And then I was 13, I got in-school suspension for smoking on campus and skipping school to do it. And I got my ass whooped so many ways from so many different people. My other grandpa, my dad's dad, remember driving to McDonald's on the weekend from the drive-thru, and he turns over and looks at me and he's like, he was telling me like, you know what's gonna happen to you, you son of a bitch, with the shit you're doing right now? He's like, you don't know what I see. You ever see what happens when another man bends another man over? And he describes sodomy to me in a most vicious, bloody sort of thing. To say that's gonna, he's like, I got some guys I can recommend. The minute you walk into the pen, I'll have you celled up right with him the first heartbeat, and this guy will make you his bitch. And I'm just like, you know what it's like in prison. You're gonna end up in prison one of these days, boy. Like, oh God, grandpa. Oh, he was like scare tactic, like military style. He's like, you want one of these, you want this, you want Bubba to do that to you? No, grandpa, I don't want to do that. Yeah. So he would He liked to do the military scare tactic thing. I never forgot. I'm like crying in the car in a McDonald's drive-thru. I'll quit smoking. I'll never do it again. Big old fat sweaty Bubba comes off the yard. His friends are holding you down. Point taken, yeah. Super Mario Sunshine 88. But yeah, so I did come from actually a very healthy family. I was just a shithead kid sometimes. I went through a phase. All I got out of the phase pretty quickly in high school, but in junior high I went through a phase of hanging out with the wrong crowd. That's for sure. Make you squeal like a piggy. Yup. Okay, so looks like I was right to like get out of the trade pretty quick. I'm gonna, like I said, today's gonna be a very decisive day. I don't want to take the liquidity pocket second time here. Near the session lows. Well, yeah, for today, I'm kind of the way it's looking. I think today's gonna make the decision of re-rallying or not. Honestly, on a DD band break and fail, this is not a long op from here. So remember, when you break and fail, a lot of times this is a rejection trade to sell off. So be very careful. Sunshine, type it in, baby. Type it in, type it in. About that time we decide to 68.80. I probably said that. Is that enough people? How many we do there? Wait. Hold on. Are you guys just like not here or something when I spin the wheel? What's going on here? 2 people have claimed the prize. What's going on? Couple more. Okay, I'm not in any trade right now. I've made a little over 20 G's just chilling. I took the long out of the way. Now we're rejecting liquidity pockets pulling back. Here we go really quick. Oops, hold on. Thank you, sir. All right, congrats, Rod. Oh. GJ BBJ U BIYUU Jijibijibu. How? Jijibijibu. Jijibijibu. Type something in chat. Good job, bad boy. GJBB, that's what I'm gonna call you. Okay, how many is this right now? Is this, okay, one more. I think that name comes to that. Somebody's like, pick a name, right? And he's like, I don't follow society's norms. Good enough. switch between his other 98 accounts. I know. Last one. Thank you guys over at Phidias offering us 15 just accounts of any size, I guess. We'll get the logistics set up so you guys can have those. We got to get everything set up first. So give us a day, maybe by today. If not by today, tomorrow we'll have it all set up. That's exactly what he did. Vendor 101. There you go. I'm gonna call him Gigi Boo Boo. All right, I think that's 5 of you guys. Okay. All right, congrats. We'll do another one in just a little bit. We're gonna wait right now. Let's get back to the trading charts here. Like I said, I had this is the total for today so far. About like 23 or something. I got in mostly on the long side today. Okay, by the way, the server's being restart for the new indicator to take place, to take effect. So I'm gonna be down for a little bit. All right. Man, it's such a busy, like, y'all don't realize what half of my life is like. Streaming to you guys, trading, doing the giveaways, managing all that. Right now, I just did a code review. Just very quickly, I just reviewed the code and I'm sending announcements to you guys about resetting the server. It's like a multitasking craziness. And what you know what's crazy now, I'm certifiably diagnosed ADHD, right? I'm severely ADHD as a kid growing up. I used to have to, like, essentially Adderall is what saved my life, college, you know. But these days, I don't take anything anymore. So I've created a healthy solution to ADHD, believe it or not. A drug-free way to do it. Those of you that won the account giveaway, here's the rules. You need to go to the Discord. You need to go to the contest channel and locate an admin named Slacks. Send Slacks a message with your screenshot of your YouTube ID. Also with the email that you have with the Phidias prop firm. So sign up for these guys, give them the email that you have, and then those two things, he'll do the logistics into the account. So the drug-free solution ADHD, I'll tell you, here's the drug-free solution. Remember I was in college, I almost flunked out my first semester because I didn't know how to study. In high school, let's start with the punchline. It's a chemical engineering degree, and I have 90% of biology degree. I was third in my class, graduated cum laude with honors. I was kicking ass in college. Okay. But before, in high school, I was kicking ass at a high school level by the age of 12. Like, I was learning calculus in middle school. So high school was always boring to me, and I was showing up for the tests, and I never had to study in high school, never, because I did all my studying as a kid. And high school was like a huge review for me of what I already knew. Nothing in high school was new knowledge for me. So anyways, when I got to college, I kind of took the same approach. Let me just show up to class and take the test. Well, it turns out engineering is pretty fucking hard, even if you're smart. It's not something you just show up to and get A's on your test. So, I found out that, you know, being ADHD was a big part of learning that in college. I got an Adderall and I hired a tutor and taught me how to study. And I started making straight A's after that. I never did homework, never did anything. That's probably why I started smoking when I was 13. I was probably already bored with life. So anyways, the way that you get over your ADHD is not a disease of your brain. ADHD is an untapped superpower that you haven't figured out how to harness yet. The problem people have ADHD, from my experience, is that they don't know how to focus. It's because what's in front of them is something that they don't care about. But if you take something that somebody cares about and loves and passionately loves, and you put that in front of an ADHD person, it unlocks a superpower where they not only love it. They excel at it. They obsess over it. They need the right thing to obsess over. So you got kids that are ADHD. Find the thing that they love, and it will fix them, and they will focus on it. I love what I do. I love trading. I love building stuff. I love building platforms. I love micromanaging prop firms, My Fund of Futures TV show, code reviews, check-in math, trading live. It's a million things. I love it all, and I'm focused like a fucking hog. It's crazy. I can't do anything else that I don't like. But the thing is if I don't like it, I don't do it. And so I found out that I didn't enjoy studying. That's why I didn't do it, because it was boring to me in high school. But then once I started studying in college and realizing, oh my God, I'm finally learning something new for the first time, I was excited about it. Problem is when you learn calculus when you're 11 years old, you ACSAT when you're 12, you get invited to all these college talent programs and shit. High school's a breeze when you go back to algebra, and I'm like, I learned algebra when I was 9 years old. Like, this class is boring. So what I'm gonna do is smoke in the bathroom with my friends. You know what I mean? Like, it was because it was boring. It wasn't new. So I needed some kind of stimulation, new challenge to kind of help me get through it. So anyways, ADHD, the drug-free way to do it is just to find something you love doing, and you just haven't found it yet. And when you find it, you're gonna latch on to it. Your brain wants to latch on to something. It's hyper-focused to do it, but you're in front of an environment that you just don't care about. Anyways. You love DJing, bro. That's it. Maybe just love DJing. But like Adderall in my later years in life just like fucks with your body so much because it's a stimulant. I mean, it's, you know, it's like coffee or whatever, but a million times more powerful. Can I get my liquidity maps pop up? Come on. Server rebooting here. The liquidity maps disappear for you guys because they're not showing up for me. Oh, here we go. Let me see if it just pops up in a second. There we go. But ADHD, dude, it's an untapped superpower. We're breaking MHP now on that. See, I was telling you guys, today's a decisive day. This is pretty bad. So breaking MHP, there's a short side trade on the bottom if one were bearish. On the bull side of this, one can take a trade on the MHP bounce. So let me try just one. I'm gonna take one contract and that's it. Like, even this mofo light. We'll grab a couple here too. Well, maybe I'll do it with a 2 spot. It should pop up now. Jiggle it a little. You know what I'm saying? Like, switch tickers a little bit. Jiggle it a little, but if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. So y'all know that, you know the rules, guys. My dad was such a jokester. He used to say shit like that all the time. If you take, like, I remember went to the Astros or something, take us to the bathroom, you know, my brother and I go in there in the stall. I just remember my dad, like, hurry up. If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. All right. Jiggle it a little. That looks like they came up. I switched to equities and switched back to futures. This MHP bounce liquidity pocket. Got 2 setups here. MHP resilience is positive. Bear zone top also here. I'm not betting on a rally bounce from here, but this is the one place I can make a play from if there's a play. Your dad said the same shit. Oh, it's so funny. It's such a dad thing to say. All right, let's go. Let's bounce MHP. So MHP support, strong possibility of holding. Kind of overshooting a little bit. Just be careful because volatility is running away a little bit. I said I'm just gonna a 2 spot. I'm not gonna go with this any heavier than this. Although it's a really strong probability of a bounce. VIX tailing up here, yeah. So let's look at this. Key levels. Let me pull up the larger charts for these, you know, red lines. Clearly we fall into both red lines here and here. And if this is big sell-off month, and this is the month that determined that, and we found out. Remember, I told you guys this could be a day just like this. Then I'll take $1,000 loss and just pull the plug. No big deal. MHP break is an irrational market that will crash out. So we got overnight dynamic. We also have MHP lining up at exactly the same spot here. Oh, nice. The arbitrage indicator now is a respectable number. Perfect. It's now what I want to see. It is a number now. The scale's going to be fucked up because of the earlier version. But look at the number, 24 and 4. And it's negative. The indicator is fixed. Perfect. It's the amount of distance that the index is lagging behind the implied value. So it's now exactly what we wanted to see, a number, 4.8, 24 points. So when it's negative, expect it to fall. Good, good, good. You have to have futures data for your indicator to work, by the way. This is an FYI. Let me add one more for a 3 spot. Let me do a 5 spot on my funded next. I'll do 3 here and 5 there. Just to bounce in here because you've got like 70, 80 points. At least a yellow. But remember, yellow line break is also very big, so be very careful this doesn't crash underneath your feet. I've got a 40-point stop on this from 76 all the way up to 60. It's a 90-point to 40, so it's 2.25 to 1 reward to risk, which ain't so bad. I could hit it hard, but we'll just see here. Can you bring speed back? This is speed. This is what speed was meant to be, by the way. So it's now fixed. Speed has some errors in it. This is the final version of speed. That's what it is. We don't have a name for it yet. But the funny thing is that the earlier version has bugs in it. So the scale is all wacky because it's actually, he actually was plotting the implied market cap difference. So the market cap difference was like in, you know, tens of millions of dollars instead of plotting the index difference. So the scale is off, but you can see off, if you put your mouse over here, you see it says like -20 and like -4 and stuff. It's fighting here to stay alive, and it's actually very violent. And I normally, in this mode, I get a little worried about it. But MHP, bear zone top with DD ratio greater than half. We got MHP right here with MHP resilience greater than 0. It could be a really strong bounce point. So I am grabbing it with this one. A couple more accounts here. Let's play with this one as well. All right, friends, hit that like button again. We're going to keep doing giveaways all day today. Phidias Prop Firm came in chat and offered us 15 accounts to give away. We've got, you know, our traditional lineup of, you know, 3 to 5 to do on top of that. Every single day we do giveaways. We do more prop giveaways here than any other stream out there, believe it or not. We give away about 1,000 accounts every month. You're between like 5 and 15 every day. So you guys that are just tuning in, forget to sub to the channel. Come on, market. Let's hold that image, at least for a bounce here. So all I'm expecting at best, is something like this. We hit that interrupt. I'll probably take the whole thing out because the interrupt is there and the bull zone is not much further than that, maybe 18 more points. Where I'm at with NinjaTrader. We had to finish our API documentation and get that over to them. So my developers finished the API documentation on Monday. Holidays, I haven't had a chance to get over to them. So they asked for our API docs so they can merge up with what we're doing, and then so we're gonna send that over to them. Let's go. I got a 5 spot in my Funded X account. I got a 2 spot in another Funded X account. I got a 3 spot here on the big account. Let's roll it. MHP, dude. Such a strong pivot, dude. All lined up here on the dot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Funded next. Funded next. Let's run it up. We got illiquidity pocket. RB straight from here could go probably out with bulls on it. I don't know though how much it's going to pivot, but I'm just going to keep scalping this little range here. All right, that 5 spot looking pretty solid there. Let me start. Again, this is just a kind of a crazy little environment here. I'm being such a pussy today, I know. Let me trim that out. Let me trim this to a runner as well. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum. 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 Dum. My stop is always 40 points below my last entry on this. I'm going to close at the interrupt right at yellow. Again, this market just being stupid like it is. Let's take that profit. And we're close enough on the screen candle. Let's take it. Let's take it. Let's take it. Man, that was quick. God God, man, we so good at this. We so good at this, baby. All right, let's add to it. I think I'll probably be done for the day. Let's let it simmer down and see what's going to happen here. This market's all over the place. How much is that? 25, wait, 14, 26, 6, 27, 27, 7, 28, 29, 30K. Let's go. Pat broke his monitor. Wait, what happened to Pat today? Is he all right? Pat's good peeps. I like Pat a lot. He broke his monitor. He raged quit. Bro, I have days like that too, I'll tell you. You gotta remember that. I have days like that too. It sucks. I honestly, y'all don't know how bad I want to rage quit on this day, dude. I'm gonna tell you, I feel it happens, man. I was getting heckled so much on that day. Oh god, trolls were on fire to me that day. They were gonna let me rest. Was this the day? I don't remember which day was it. Y'all know the day. Does this say right here? I was down like 75K or whatever, and I wired 75K into the account. I told yesterday, I was like, I'm gonna pad the account back to 100 because I was trying to take big swings with the 100K account, right? Because I do this account partitioning thing. So basically I keep it at 100. If I go down and put more in, and if I go up, I take more out. I just kind of balance it around there. Oh boy. It was this day right here. Yeah, this day. I bought it MHP didn't work. Bought it Pocket didn't work. Bought it MHP didn't work. Bought it DD Band didn't work. $20,000+ loss on each trade. Oh god, I would have. You don't know how bad I just wanted to like move my mouse over and quit the stream and just go cry in a pillow at some point. I feel you, dude. It happens. It happens. It happens to the best of us, man. I got like that day was that's the worst trade day I had all year for sure. But it's like every one of my pivots failed. Like, see how we fell to MHP and there's a bounce and I made some money on the way down? Imagine it just fell and then held and then fell and then held and then fell. That's what that day was like for me. Y'all know how bad I wanted to just like click the button to end the stream myself, man. I was like, I gotta push through this, man. I was like, if I end the stream, they're gonna hate me even more. I gotta stick with it. That was my first day watching. This isn't a lot of money to me. Move 75K more. I know. I was, and now I got the account back to 170 from the 95 or 90. It was like 92, I think, before Christmas break. So I managed to put like 80K back on top of it. So I made most of it back from that day, but that day was brutal. And it was like, because normally what you expect to happen is exactly what you happen here. Even if the market dies out, you still get your strong pivots and they still pivot off of it with no fear. The market's fallen down and I caught this leg, right? It's a really common play, but somehow in those 2 weeks, y'all remember, it was like doing that. There was no power because nobody was buying anything else. There was no rotation, just like a flat end of the year nosedive. So the arbitrage indicator right now, oh guys, look how quick it is. It's now positive. Okay, hold on, wait, let's look at it. The scale is a little weird because let me just try to zoom in on the scale where it is now because it still has the error. So we fixed the bug. There we go. So now it's going to tell you the arbitrage distance between the index and whatever. So like now it just went back to being negative, right? So is this the end of the up cycle? It's going to turn on and go down more. This is using that portion of resilience, which is the sensitivity portion of it. All right, so right here, well, it's actually lined up with that candle. So like right here, the S&P at this point at 933 at this candle, the ARB indicator started pulling back down. So when I exited my trade for the most part. You love the steel mat? Start of the year, W start of the year. Appreciate that. You purchased the course, didn't understand it? Oh yeah, well we do boot camp. You can come to the live sessions after market close, so. Losing the 100K, whatever, that was a great lesson for the trader. The total amount was like, that day was, I think by the end of the day, it was close. I think on the stream, it was 75 to 90, somewhere in there. I don't even remember. But I was like, yeah, I'll just put another 75 in and add it back up. The indicators Lars are not available in TradingView. Does the Arb indicator not show you the data from before having it displayed? It doesn't. So it just shows the data from the server, which we have just have for now. So the example is this morning there was a bug. He was displaying the wrong indicator, or sorry, the wrong value, and therefore the scale is way off. So if you guys are looking at Arb, you need to zoom way in on the scale. So he was plotting the implied market cap difference, which was in the billions. And so now we've adjusted it to be the futures price. So right now, when it's negative, what it's basically telling you is that futures are ahead of the actual implied price. When it's negative, it means the futures are trying to push lower. So as you see, whenever it peaks out and starts pulling back, I had a 4-minute head start to decide, okay, let me take profit. The thing is like, as we're pushing up at the interrupt and Arb is pulling back, the question becomes, is this useful for us to see that the index is overshooting the futures are overshooting the index itself, and the futures are getting ahead of itself. And so see how now like it popped way up higher. So the question becomes, is it even useful? And we don't know anything about what it's supposed to do. The idea becomes, can I use it for pivoting? And so an example is, okay, now we're approaching bull zone and it's actually really positive. Could I jump back in on the long here? Could I trade at the bear zone reclaim because it's going up? And the difference to now is 29. So now Nasdaq is 29 points behind its implied value. And so if things were to go, can I get another 29 points on Nasdaq from here? So I could say I could take an R&R trade of 29 points on bull zone reclaim, take it up a little bit heavier. See how it gives you the actual number of points now. So now this is like a test trade. I'm going to play around with it and just see if I can get something cool out of it. Second leg up, bear zone, bull zone. Can we get this run from here to here? Like I said, I'm going to observe it and see if it tells me anything. Can I get from here to here with the 10-point stop? This is basically one-to-one trade. Oh, oops. I grabbed it in Nasdaq. Whatever. Same trade. Same trade. All right. Let me draw impact line here. 617. We reclaim yellow line, which is good. Let's run it. Come on, get a second bounce there, baby. Arbit's telling me it's still a go, so let's see. Let's see if that bad boy's still a go. Let's play with it. So bear zone, bull zone reclaim, Arby's trade, you guys know the drill here. I went ahead and grabbed 10 contracts on my Funded Next account. I don't know if I like having 10 though. I'm being a little overeager there. Oh, never mind. I love it. Okay. Excellent. Up to red. I'm so nervous having 10 though. Let me close it back down to 2. All right, hold on. Leg number 2. Okay, Arb is pulling back. Let me take the profit. I don't know. I'm just being a wuss with this Arb thing. Let me just take that other $1,000 there. Let me take the profit on that scalp. There we go. Yeah, that's now 18,000 here. So that was another 5 grand, I think. Whatever it was before. Nah, I'm not even playing. I should be playing the other accounts now instead of that one. I took 25 points of it. Yeah, I don't know. The Arb pulled back, so let me see if I'm being a little nervous about it. I'm trying to use this to see if it's usable live. One thing to observe it, but it's another thing to use it, right? I want to use it to see if it's useful in practice. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. So we did correct the value, which is really nice. It's telling me if the index is leading or lagging behind the implied value. So our indicator is fantastic. So what we do, it's really neat. So I closed here along, and there's red candles right before I closed. So you see how it's useful in that sense. What I'm actually doing, let me pull up an Apple chart or NVIDIA. Let me find something that's in the middle, kind of show you the difference. If I exit exactly the right spot, this shit will be goated. We'll see. Experimental indicator that came up with while drunk at a wedding. Well, I already came up with it a long time ago. It's part of resilience, but the idea to bring it out on its own. There we go. Like, okay, here's an example. Let me pull a stock that's in the middle. The S&P is negative now, right? So we should maybe could be pulling back. It's a leading indicator, by the way, because let me tell you what it does. It's really cool. No, I don't have any examples of something in the middle from the big. So let me just, I think IWM is in the middle. No, so let me teach it to you now. I don't have a video teaching, but let me tell you what it does. Okay. So does everybody here understand how gaps work, right? So an example, this is IWM. IWM opens, so it's the Russell ETF, right? We opened here at 9:30 this morning. We closed here at 4 p.m. Friday or Wednesday, whatever. So this is the gap up, right? So what ARB actually does, it's an arbitrage indicator. And what it looks at is anytime the market opens and closes at a certain place, right? There's high volume at the open and close. That's just how basically markets work. You have MOO, MOC orders that cause a lot of market maker activity because institutions are buying and selling right at the open and close. So there's high amounts of buyers and sellers. Buy, sell, buy, sell. So a big sink of traders, right? We call it liquid and liquid. And buyers and sellers are all at one spot. The market's very liquid. So half gap is a halfway spot between the open and close, right? So IWM in this example gapped up, and half gap is a place in the middle. If it's liquid here and liquid here, then it's extremely liquid there, okay? So remember, on closing print on MOC, the market maker fills millions and millions and millions of dollars with the orders like a snap, all kinds of buyers and sellers at one price. That's that big volume spike at the start and the end of the day, okay? So what happens is when a stock is sitting at the middle, it's perfectly harmoniously balanced between yesterday's close and today's open. Buyers and sellers are in harmony. But if all stocks were in the middle, the idea is that the resilience indicator, ARB indicator, would be 0. If, for example, one stock like NVIDIA was to move right to there, like a little tiny bit, and all the other 500 companies stayed flat. What ARB does is it says, well, if NVIDIA is raising price, the postulate that every time market makers will raise their price, they're looking for sellers. Anytime they lower their price, they're looking for buyers. So if they're looking for sellers, the question is, where are they? We already demonstrated earlier that sellers are on both sides of the box. So sellers are going to be here. So the arbitrage is that if NVIDIA, for example, were just to move this much, then the SPX would also move a certain amount weighed by the market cap of NVIDIA, right? But the question is, if NVIDIA were to complete its move, we call it the implied value, the move that hasn't happened yet, then NVIDIA potentially can move X number of points. In this case, IWM can move that much number of points. Therefore, the SPX that we have has an actual future value that it can have called the implied value. So the actual value is the real value of the S&P. The implied value is the value it could be if NVIDIA were to complete its move, a move that hasn't happened yet. So if we do that implied value of every stock in the index, up or down, were to snap your fingers and fill the gap all at one go, then how far are the futures leading or lagging behind that example, behind that implied value? So the example here is NVIDIA moved up and it can move this much and the S&P could have this future value. If in that moment in time, the S&P is tracking the stocks that haven't moved yet, this is a move that hasn't happened yet, and futures were dipping when NVIDIA was going up, then there's arbitrage between the two for me to grab the long. So what this indicator tells me at any given instant is that there is a discrepancy between futures and this implied value. If it's positive, it's telling me that futures are behind the implied value. Like there's some stocks that are still moving to fill their gaps this way, and that this is an implied value that hasn't happened yet. It's designed to be a leading indicator. Now the example became, when it started pulling back here, I closed my trade right there. And as you see, we haven't reclaimed a higher high on that indicator. And it looks like I closed my trade at the right spot. Early, exactly the right candle. The goal is to use these implied moves to be able to scalp out of the trade as quick as possible. We build these strategies, right? We invented all of this stuff here. Yeah, we're like a team of math nerds. I also love you for real. Andre, I love you too, bro. Seriously. You guys are awesome. You got 29 points on the run? All right. Set 472 to 605. It's 29 points. It is 29 points. Whoa. Whoa. Look at the number. Whoa. Whoa. It moved from the bottom, 72 to 602. It's exactly 29 points. Whoa. To the penny. The ARB indicator said 29-point move is possible, and it moved exactly 29 points. This is telling you about how much the, well, again, maybe it's just coincidence. I'm getting excited over nothing, but we'll see. The goal was for it to do that. Tell me how far it's going to move. Again, who knows if it's completely right or wrong. But hey, we can see, right? If it stretches that much, S&P wasn't as accurate. It said 4 points. And from here, 6,900, it went a little further. But hey, that's something, right? That's useful to know. But anyways, let's see if anything comes of this. This could be a huge, massive coincidence. But hey, it said 29 points, and it was 29 points of distance. And I close out the top. That's all that matters. Hold on, 129 points. Wait, 120, never mind. That's 129 points. Oh, I got excited over nothing. Forget what I said then. Forget what I said. That's 129 points. My math is horrible today. 129 points. Damn it. Maybe just a coincidence then. Now I feel like an idiot. That is definitely 602, not 502. My bad. Damn it. I got so excited over nothing. Well, anyways, the magnitude doesn't matter. That's the magnitude of just the gap fill. There's more to be considered, but the question just becomes the magnitude. The idea was, can it tell me how far the stretch is? And when it starts to deteriorate, the move is over. So at least when it ducked out, I got out of the way, which is the intended use. If it could give me the exact number, then I've cracked the code. But apparently, I was like, that's too coincidental because the gap fill, there's more to the price move than just the gap fill. But hey, I got all the way at the top, and that's good enough for me, so. Damn it. No, don't clip that. I got excited over nothing. All right, I used to be good at math, damn it. Plus or 29 plus or minus 100, okay? There's a significant error in this. When I saw 29 and 29, boy, I got happy. Okay, 29 plus or minus 100, right? Shut the fuck up, you guys. Jesus. Oops. Oh my God, y'all are too funny. I got so thrilled. I was like, no way. Well, I'm actually just happy that the number is actually in a usable sense. Like this morning's value, I mean, it was at 400 something thousand. I was like, oh, this thing ain't gonna work. And all my tests, I was just happy that it shows a usable number that actually oscillates between positive and negative. So an example is like, you see how it's a more responsive, it's very much similar to resilience, but it's more responsive. It's the sensitivity portion of the resilience code. So anyways, man, I got so excited to see if it was like right on point with the amount. It shows that there's just a discrepancy between the futures and the implied value. So if the number is negative, it'll become like the market should be, or like say the example is when we were trading up, what ends up happening, and I'll tell you guys how it works on the example using like IWM's curve. Okay. If all the stocks are right here in the middle and this ARB thing said 0 and Nvidia were just to move to right there, the index would say, okay, well, Nvidia has this much more to move, therefore the index will have that much more additional value from that extra market cap of Nvidia. And therefore that extra value is added to the index for the implied value. And then we use the futures divided by the SPX divisor to get that sort of actual current market cap value of the S&P, or sorry, the futures current value times the divisor gets the market cap. We compare the two market cap differences from each other, and therefore you have an implied market cap difference. Then we just redivide by the divisor and get yourself your new value of the S&P. We compare the current futures value to the new value, and ARB will tell you if futures are lagging, negative, or sorry, negative means the implied value is below current futures value, which means if things were to keep moving, futures need to go lower to catch up. If ARB is above 0, it means futures need to go higher to catch up. So it's pure arbitrage, but it's not on current prices. It's on a move that hasn't happened yet. So if a stock were to move here, the algorithm is calculating the stock's value here before it's happened. So the idea is it's purely a leading indicator. Is the whole point of it. And the idea is it useful for something? Because it really is resilience, but it uses a different portion of the resilience code to make it more acting and sensitive on all parts of trading now. So resilience was just useful for pivoting off the box itself. Now this ARB level is telling me, because it's negative, futures are lagging behind the index, which is actually lower, which means MHP break might be more possible. So the idea was kind of inspired because I got drunk at a wedding. I did like I said, 6 shots in about half an hour's worth of time. About an hour later, I'm sitting there at the table, just like staring into space, working up this code in my head, because I was kind of burned from the idea that December kicked my ass. It was literally this day. We fell to MHP, then liquidity pocket, then DD band, and all 3 times it failed. And I was like, wouldn't it be cool if I can use that portion of resilience, it's that sensitivity portion, to let me know if the index has arbitrage in general there at each pivot. If the ARB level was negative, I wouldn't be buying the dip with 50 contracts or 10 contracts. I'd be buying the dip with nothing, maybe a couple. So I was like, maybe I can use that everywhere instead of just off the box. And then it seems that it's been a good play because right now you see it's not bouncing up MHP with a negative ARB. So it's almost like a universal resilience, but better. The part that it's a leading indicator helps me make stronger decisions. So the example is like here, you see how resilience is sort of like moving and ARB has its own value. It's a better acting resilience, and it should be able to work everywhere, every major pivot now. And I was like, if I had some protection like this at that time, when I took that huge freaking loss on stream, it'd be better. It's calculating all the stocks within NQ, just Sam. Yeah, and all the stocks within S&P as well. So example is here, futures overshot, now ARB went positive. The question would be, ooh, if this were to go really positive here, yes, I'd want to grab the dip on that overshoot to scalp it back up. It's a scalping tool. Now the question is it useful? Where is it useful and how is it useful? Right now, it's just testing. So I came up with the idea, we whipped it together. This is the first day we've had it finally working and usable. The question becomes, how usable is it, right? Like if the market's falling through pivots, which pivot is the one you want to hit? That really becomes the answer. And it was inspired by the day that kicked my ass. See, every time my ass gets kicked, I get something out of it. Maybe I lose 100K this day, but I make millions on the back end coming up with a new tool off the idea. If you're falling and you have strong pivot here, here, and here, and you fall in ARB is negative, and you fall in ARB is negative, and you fall in ARB is positive, then that's the one you're going to hit. Right? And so that was my whole idea. I remember sitting there at the wedding where we're just like chilling. I ate all this food. I'm sitting there 6 tequila shots deep because we're drinking with the bride and groom and all the friends. I'm just sitting there like everyone's sitting around me at a table and I'm just kind of like staring off into space. And she looks at me. She's like, "Are you bothered by something?" It's like, Oh, you're doing your thing again. They know when I'm writing code in my head. Don't interrupt me. They know. She knows I was pissed off at her or something. She's like, "Are you bothered by something?" She's like, "Oh," and I'm just like, I'm just writing code in my head. Get my phone, scribble it down, get home. I code it in VBA of all things. I didn't have time to whip out anything else. I was going to write in JavaScript, and I ripped the data from Thinkorswim very quick into a spreadsheet. I wrote it in VBA, then I gave it to him, John. I said, "Can you convert this into JavaScript for me?" And he whipped it up, and then I went through a second iteration of it. And the example right here, see how it's positive? Now as we're falling, the next heavy pivot, I'd be more likely to buy the dip there. Let's see if it works for that. Again, I have no idea how it's going to work, or if it's going to work, or if it's even useful. But the goal is we're going to test it live on stream and see if I can use it for scalping. Which pivot is strong, right? Can be used for that. Let me zoom in on the scale here. Man, I got so excited if I can count the exact numbers though. But there's more to the actual value of the index than just the gap fill arbitrage. Like the idea is that the gap fill is a very important portion because it's the highest and lowest volume of the day. But also stocks moving outside the box. So what makes it different? Okay, we got some strong moving here. The difference between this and resilience, what makes it the main difference is that we actually add the stocks that are outside of the box this time. Resilience is only pivoting in the box. So the major difference is if NVIDIA, for example, is like above or below its redistribution zone, you guys who went to the boot camp will know the difference. If NVIDIA is up here, the arbitrage still includes NVIDIA's actual value. There's no implied value anymore. It just uses its own value because there's no implication. Once NVIDIA jumps inside of here, then it starts using an implied guess value. So it just uses the stocks at face value if they're outside of the box and the implied value if they're in the box. Let's give you a little bit of discrepancy. There's really no way to produce a future pivot unless we just use every next interrupt, which was my next idea. You guys just went through the interrupt class. If NVIDIA is like so much further of a distance of a target that you can guess, that's high volume. The problem is we don't have high volume pivots that we can implicate other than open and close in the hedge pressures, right? So the question is I might maybe write the code that the stock's next hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, or open and close are considered for implied as well for round 2 of ARB. So we'll see what happens. I don't know, markets die today. Don't we have a market dying today song? By the way, guys, we got a little bit more time to go. Phidias came in this morning and offered us 15 prop accounts to give away. Let's do something fun. Y'all do me a favor, friends. I love y'all being here every single day. We totally killing it, man. Rocket Scooter Strategy is on fire this year. I've had the best trading year I've ever had. It's been great. Type in Phidias in chat, guys. We're doing a tiny little giveaway here. I realized I haven't had the music on in a while. And don't forget to get your songs into the song submission channel, because we'll be doing a song giveaway pretty soon. I mean, a song contest pretty soon. Let's go to like early on. If you submit AI music to the channel,
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the law. It was just another Wix saw red on the 5-minute hot skip the beat.
our tools, yeah, if you go to the description of the video, you can get the Rock Scooter tools all in the description of the video. So the idea that we have an implied value indicator is actually designed to be a leading indicator. Y'all understand the math here. What makes it exciting is that it's a leading indicator. It's not a lagging indicator. It's not looking at price action what it is. It's looking at price action what it could be. So it gives you
feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of six-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on a trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me by the dip, Discord said volume's legit. I even saw divergence, bro, I swear. Then came the liquidation ping, stabbed again by the market's blade. Another low, another fade. Support is fake, my will is thick.
All right, time and videos in chat, guys.
But this next one's gotta win right. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charged to red, my soul is two accounts in drawdown deja vu. But we'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till everything is gone. Hey, yeah. Hi, I'm Dave. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hi, I'm Dave. And I caught the dip again.
So y'all know the trend, like Grok, the Grok posting in a bikini trend. Have y'all seen that? That's all over Twitter this weekend. Oh, let me show some New Year's photos. Me too. So I put the ass in the middle. I took a photo and I was like, "Hey Grok, put me in a bikini," right there. And so Grok responds, and I was like, I thought Grok would put like a giant bikini across the car or whatever. And Grok just responds with an AI chick in a bikini on the car. So I was like, all right, that's good enough. And so I said, good enough. Then Grok responds again with some kind of like AI IDOC variant. I don't know, because somebody's like, IDOC got coded. I didn't even say anything. I was like, okay, that's good enough. I wanted a bikini on the car, right? I was like, I just I think they put like a bikini bottom on the car would be funny. So I got a chick with a bikini. I was like, good enough. And apparently Grok found that to be an instruction to like code a random Asian girl on the stream. And then they go IDOT coded. And then Grok thought that was some kind of like high-tech comment. If IDOT coded meant optometrist ad vibes, I nailed it accidentally. Grok, you're stupid. You got every part of this instruction wrong today. We asked you to do none of those things. I wanted to see my car with the bikini on. Apparently it didn't happen. I have a type that knows me. What happened? I have... Y'all like the... Wait. The unplugged versions of our songs. All right, type videos. We'll do a giveaway just a little bit, guys. A couple more from weekend. I don't have a type, but it seems like all my pictures are with Vietnamese women because, well, the Vietnamese girlfriend has Vietnamese friends, so... This is us, New Year's. We went to a dinner first and went to a party afterwards. There's IDOC, you guys know her. And then these are just two of our friends came with us. There's me with my Hugh Hefner style jacket. That was we went to this place called Park House. Park House is this it's like this like kind of like country club sort of thing. What do you think about joining? They do like events and all kind of stuff. And it was actually pretty fun. The theme was New York, so they had like inside everything was decked out like Park Avenue style. It was like high fashion New York was the theme, and there were like hot dog stand vendors and like shawarma vendors and stuff in there. So basically, like, you wanted to get food, you'd walk up to a hot dog cart inside of this giant event place. It felt like walking on the streets of New York. There were like trees and fake snow and pretty cool. It was decked out like you were walking on the streets. It was kind of nice. It was a pretty fun event. But like, you know, bands for, it's like, you know, it's like country club sort of vibes. So the music was like certainly not cool. The music was like wedding music, you know, you're like in there and they're like, shout a little bit louder now, shout. And the band was playing like wedding music. But then they put jazz music on later, which is actually better than the wedding music. Oh, you guys can use the Rocket Scooter code with Phidias now. Oh, thank you, appreciate that. And get some. All right, Gary Gals, congratulations. Or Gary Ingalls, sorry. Gary Ingalls, let me probably say that right. Fade away.
Hold the line, don't fade away. Market, please don't die today.
Let me see if I got some.
Hold the line, don't fade away. MHP, please hold resilience, rise. Keep this ball alive. Monthly maps don't lie. Please don't die today.
The unplugged version of all our favorite songs. I love it. I like the AI puts the fake woo in there. Whoa!
Crack up the charts.
I'm holding off on the trade right now to get lower lows. 206, 203 support DD band. I might take one final stab at this.
He knows why. You gotta draw more fans to make price fly. You've only got 10 emojis helping the pub. Those are rookie numbers. Get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Oh crap, I forgot to add everybody's story to my story. Whoops, all the stories expired, dang it. I wish I had pictures of the event. Joseph, type something in the chat, buddy. I think I've got my funded TV today. I think we're live, so. At 11:30, at 12:30 Eastern, I pop over to my funded TV over there. You guys can follow me over there. They do giveaways and stuff on the channel. Then I come back here for the afternoon. I stream the afternoons too. So this was so we took all of our favorite songs and somebody wrote AI version of the greatest hits, Nirvana Unplugged style. I love the album cover too. Look, original songs. She's a Fine, Tech Trader, the Whoosh Fan. Oh, they got Keith's Whoosh Fan in here too. Okay, I want to play that one next. So if you guys, there's a song submission channel in chat. If you go to the song submission channel and submit an AI song, twice a year we do this huge competition where we vote all the songs. We go through them, and the winners win lifetime Rocket Scooter. We give away tons and tons of prop accounts with it. It's a huge event we do. Tons and tons of prizes. So if you want to play, you like writing AI music, any kind of song, a good song, a funny song, a chill song. People have written like opera, Disney versions. It's been crazy. It's been a really fun event. I have the song Dinoro and Gigi D'Agostino in my mind. I love that song, but I don't have it. Well, we can't play it on here though because of the copyright, but. Dude, that takes me way back, dude. Wait, you fixed my car post? Wait, did you actually give it the bikini? Hold on. Let's see it. Hold on. Bro, you did. There we go. That's it. Brock understood the assignment. Not bad. Although, looks like, you know, he needs to kind of like trim the bush around the edges, if you know what I mean. There's a little bit of a, kind of looks like Borat there for a minute. I like it. All right, cool. Wait, so I want to hear the unplugged version of Keith's Whoosh Fan. John Ripple, type something in chat, bud. Don't forget to sub to the channel, you guys. The water isn't helping. I know, right? There's like water. There's like the pool area. The water just like sometimes just drains there.
Red and green, a fence which cuts through the sea. The prize is taking flight.
Oh, I don't think this is Keith's Swoosh fan. I think this is the other Swoosh fan. How's Arb doing? Arb is way positive now at the pivot. John Ripple. Oh, it is Keith's version. Yeah, it is. Yo, Keith, are you in here today, dude? Where's Keith? Yeah, there he is. No, this is yours. Whoosh Fan blowing up. He rewrote it though. Whoosh Fan blowing up. It sounds different than your version, but the lyrics, it does have Whoosh Fan blowing up. I think it rewrote the lyrics. How many is that? All right, you get 2 more to give away. These are Phidias accounts, I think, of any type. Yeah. Slacks will have more information about it. I think they said any kind. Whoosh Fan blowing up, low and high, low and fast. Yeah, that's your song, dude. Yo, ICT in chat. What's up, dude? AI songs are surprisingly good. You like the blues tracks me share on YouTube? Look, guys, we got ICT in the house. What's up, buddy? It's good, right? I'd say like it's kind of catchy. All right, it's good to see you, Mike. All right, so Phidias said it's an eval of your choice. Oh, you got a ton of fans in here, bud. All right, one more. Happy New Year to you, man. Hope you guys are well and you and the family are well. The Unplugged is so cool. Like, so these are all regular songs that we all have and we play with here. Yeah, like we play on the stream, but then like somebody went and made the Unplugged version of it. It's so funny. Is that the real ICT? That's the real one. They got the check by his name and everything. You don't get a YouTube check unless you're a substantially sized YouTube account. Somebody. That's Trader. That's funny because that's such a meta joke for today. Apparently, I heard that Pat just jokingly destroyed one of his monitors and was like, basically like, fuck today. I'm gonna go out on the boat. I've had days like that. I feel it. I feel him. He's probably just being funny about it. I'm sure he doesn't care about the day. He does very well in life. All right. We've got a couple of pretty good songs. I'll play, like we had the song submission finalists last year. Let me tell you guys like the songs that actually won. So if you write these AI songs, we put them through, like we had this contest where we all vote as a community, like which one we like the best. And so I'll play you guys some of the ones from the last time that were actually like the finalists, right? So we got to the end of this. The trade I'm waiting for is a little lower tap at the 206, by the way, on Nasdaq. I'm not doing anything just yet. Although we did get close to MHP on S&P. We can see the ARB indicator pulling back a little bit, so I still don't trust this is going to rally out. So here were the finalists last time, and we had a bunch of really good ones. Which one was this one? This one I liked a lot, called Chasing Profits, because it reminds me, like, it has a gorilla sound to it. It also sounds like, if you guys are big on the hip hop scene, like in Houston, it's totally got like a Ghetto Boys feel to it. If you guys like remember the Ghetto Boys. Rolling with the profits, never looking back. Stock market dreams and we're on our track.
Rolling with the profits, never looking back.
Okay, this is the last one.
Cruising on my rocket, riding waves of green. Investing in the future, living out the dream. Hedge fund warriors, we're the kings.
You're right, dude. It's like straight up, like it's like 1992 Houston hip hop sound, man. Assistant Cope, yeah. Get touched. Last one. Type something in chat. Claim your prize. Winners of the contest. You need to go to my Discord, which is link in the description below. Go to the contest channel in the Discord. Talk to an admin named Slacks, and then send him a screenshot of your YouTube ID and the email you sign up for Phidias with, and then he'll hook you up with the. You have an hour to claim your prize. Yeah, this song's pretty legit, right? So we got some of the other ones, and you guys got so creative with this too, which was so cool. Let me go to the end. This one over here. Hold on, finalists. There was that one was really good. The winner was the Market Please Don't Die Today song. Let me show you one of my favorites, which is kind of one that we play that's kind of appropriate to play right now. This one had like, imagine if there was a musical, right? You guys ever see like Broadway's show Book of Mormon by the South Park guys? It's just this like it's so funny, dude. If y'all haven't seen, it's like South Park into a musical. So I was like, if there was a musical somebody were to write, Broadway theatrical rock musical where it was about a bunch of like trading degens, like doing cocaine off the cleavage of hookers in the alleyway of a fucking club in the middle of New York, with a guy with his like tie tied around his head off to the side, and he's like, his friend is like overdosing on heroin in the alleyway next to him. It was like this degen like intro review song to like a musical about like these hedge fund bros. Then you would have a song like this. The idea would be fantastic. Like, I would maybe I should write a musical called Fun Bros, you know, and it's just about degenning on Broadway. Listen to the lyrics of this song. It's so funny. It's called Knife Catchers Anonymous. All right, that's it. The 5 of you guys, y'all are the winners today. Congrats. We'll do more giveaways in a little bit before I get out of here, but
no confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Stomach was thin, tape was slow, but something
giveaway's over. No more typing. Today was a little bit better than like the day that we had those 2 Wednesdays ago where it just fell with no bounce. Now it's had bounces on the way down. It's been tradable. I've made money to the long side. All my trades today were long, I think. Yeah, you're welcome for the giveaway. Yeah, every day we do stuff, man. Congrats to you guys. But I think the market ends today. I think today it ends down. Like, this is a real decisive day for the rest of the month. I was kind of worried that the market was still going to keep selling off a little bit to start up the year. That's not the best thing. This feels flashy to me. Like, a day like this will end up with another day down. I'm a little worried that the way that didn't respond to the upside, that we're back to like sort of a December thing. We might be down for another bad month. Especially today now that the volatility is back because the entire index is now selling off. I don't think this is a recovery tomorrow, but we'll see. I was telling everybody today, I think today's the day, just wait and see. Like, we're either way up or way down. And I said at the beginning of the stream, because the market's going to make a very quick decision on how people want to perform for first quarter. And people have been sitting on their hands since December. They locked in their profits, got their bonuses. Now people are waiting to make their decisions for the year. Daily candle is pretty ugly, yeah. That doesn't look too good. I was kind of betting on the other side of the coin. And we'll see how things turn out. DD ratio is still above 50, so it's still decent. I like the Knife Catchers Anonymous. Like I said, imagine some guy like, you know, it's all these hedge fund bros. They go to this party. They're all like revved up for this party. They're in a cab. And at the end of this, like, one of them's like dead in an alleyway. He got stabbed or something. The other one's like puking in a corner. Another guy's in a doctor's office. The doctor gives him the results of the test. He tested positive for like hepatitis. It's like basically the party just completely goes to shit by the end of the song. And then that's like the first act of the musical, right? I imagine, why has nobody written this before? This thing would win all the Tony Awards. It'd be funnier than Book of Mormon. You know, like, bros, we got a party tonight. Yeah, but it's Tuesday, man. We got to work tomorrow. Fuck it, it's Tuesday. Let's go. Like the next, and they're all, at the end of the song, they're all sitting in their office. They got ice packs on their head. Like one of them didn't show up because he's dead. Like, and they just play it off like it's normal, like it's a normal Tuesday. Who wouldn't go see that musical? Come on, it'd be hilarious. Shit, Billy didn't come into work yet today. Oh yeah, Billy got stabbed last night. Oh, what happened, man? What a party. So the knife catcher's a novice. It's basically just a song about degenning. It was hilarious. It was one of the finalists. It almost won. This was one of my favorite songs, and I actually got this. I'm not gonna lie, I got this on my playlist when I go to the gym. It's my favorite styles of rock. If you guys remember the band Red, I told Tech to write me some music that sounds like Red. It's one of my favorite bands ever. Did you write the Hangover scenario? Yeah, basically like almost like Hangover, right? Somebody's asking ICT some questions in chat. What are your thoughts on something about liquidity and fair value gaps? Oh, that's a question for IC to answer. Do a nice spike and bleed down again. Probably 13 to 14 is pretty damn low. It's been low for a while and it hasn't moved. I think now the new year is here, it's finally gonna try to start moving. I mean, we've just been permanent decay because nobody's been really trading anything. Dude, the song, the chorus on this is like fantastic. I listen to this when I work out. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's always from the right place. Dude, the song goes deeper than trading, right? It's quoting something I say, which is the most important part of risk management, is being wrong from the right place. It means you found the right place to trade from. Like an example, this is the right place to trade from. If I'm wrong from the right place, then I'm always wrong small. A lot of people will chase this long and they're wrong from the wrong place, and then they end up buying at the high. It's always like you got to try to be wrong from the right place, so you're wrong small. The song goes deeper, like emotionally, man, but on trading. Emotions, baby, I'm wrong. Baby, I'm wrong. The chorus, man, hits hard, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but it's always from the right place. So this is like probably my favorite of the songs. Well, they're hard to say which one's your favorite, but this is the one that's like my style of music, so. He says, I refuse to chase, but if you were to change that lyric to I refuse to change, the whole meaning of the song is a personal journey rather than a trading one. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's always in the right place. I refuse to change. That's some cool sounding shit, right? So Phidias says, answer your question. The OTP option, yes, no activation fees, you guys. For standard evaluations, there's an activation fee. Very cool. You think more down, come to those trapped longs versus the measured move. The measured move's been very big, right? I'm a little worried worried about the finale of today, and I'm still not gonna jump in on a short here. Market's liquid enough to hold off the selling. It's trying to die, but we're still kind of all right. This the ARB indicator has been pulling back and pulling back and pulling back, which means that we're still got up potential, but the up potential is less than before. So here we had a green candle spike, and this kind of took a little nosedive there. Let's see if that's an indication of this not rallying out. So that one was pretty good. This one is also really, really good. And it's only really, like, I guess, completed if you get the image that goes with it. So they were doing a lot of AI images of, like, me and my trading screens. But if you hear the song that goes with this was one of my favorites, too. All you 80s fans out there. To me, it sounds very much like Human League. I don't know if you guys know Phil Oakey, Human League's the 80s band, sounds exactly like Human League. Hey, Jorge, hey, good, so for the data, you have to get the data we sell because it powers your indicators. Stock data we sell. Futures data you need to get from a broker. So for futures data, if you want to convert everything to futures, most people get both. You need to open a brokerage account with one of the CQG compatible brokers and then buy your data through them. So an example, dude, the boombox, you like that? So the way that you get it is, so most people choose AMP because AMP is the cheapest account minimum. It's $100. You just open an account with AMP, put in whatever, and then they deduct the balance and sell you the data, and that data connects to Rocket Scooter. It's the cheapest way to get it. If we were to redistribute data, as you know, data is very expensive for futures. You pay them 75 bucks per exchange. This, you get it for $1 per exchange, plus the API fee. It's like 12 bucks or something a month. I don't know if Fidelity works with CQG anymore, or does. I don't think they're on the list. Can I explain the 30% MAA rule was liquidated for daily P&L? Okay, so 30% MAA rule is that you can't lose 30% of your profits via drawdown. So if you have like 100K count and you make 200K, 30% is 60,000 bucks. So if you buy and this dips down to 140,000, even though you held through it and made money, they don't let you basically use a big buffered balance to martingale or YOLO your account and hold through big losses. So you were liquidated for your daily, not your P&L for the trade. The drawdown is what it is. It's basically like a trailing drawdown that denies your payout. And it's designed to keep you from using your account buffer to just hold through losses, to cross your fingers to make it back. Yeah, it kind of sucks. They just raised the CMG, CQG data is up by $1. Oh, really? Yeah. Last I checked, I was paying like 14 bucks a month for my futures data. So when you get your CQG data for futures in Rocket Scooter, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna go here, click that chevron to open up the bottom section, click on connections, and just log into your CQG account here. You should be fine. And as long as you buy the data from your broker gives you the CQG credentials, and then it just tunnels into the platform. We do it that way so you get futures data for cheaper. It's like a life hack to do it. If we were to sell futures data, it'd be expensive. You like the 80s song? Pretty good. Dude, it's so catchy. All right, just a couple more finals for those of you that don't remember. If y'all weren't here, new folks, we had a couple of like, check this one out. We went to all kind of categories. There's a category that AI music does very well. It's blues and jazz. Blues and gospel. AI music kind of gets metal wrong sometimes. Like the voices sound weird. The riffs are good, but the voices are kind of weird. Like AI metal doesn't scream right. It doesn't hit you hard like Phil Anselmo's voice hits you in the fucking soul. But gospel music and AI, dude, is on point. It's like perfect, you know what I'm saying? AI don't miss when it comes to gospel. Sitting here down 50%. So you're talking about you want the price to hold that line, you know what I'm saying? You got the $4 data package from AMP. Yeah, it's like $4. And then CQG adds their API fee on top of that, and I believe it's $10. So it's about 14, yeah. For Rocket Scooter or for Candle data, you only need top of book, so don't get level 2. Top of book with any data provider is going to be your real-time candle data plus your historic candle data. Level 2 is just extra information on the DOM, so extra bid and ask. This they're doing Suno. So Suno is the program everybody's been using. If you write a song and submit the song submission, we're gonna be doing a song. We'll do another one of these contests this month. So towards the middle or end of January, we'll do it again. Yeah, who would have ever thought AI has a soul, right? Because it's got some soul in it. There's an AI of Outkast, Miss Jackson. Okay. So that song was one of the finalists. Oh, that line. A couple more. Some of these go. Like, there was like, oh, this one was good too. Okay, this one was good. This also was on. This is also on my workout playlist. So remember, the ARB indicator hasn't been growing with any strength, and this has been kind of inching up. Well, blues and gospel are typically not protected by use case as well as other genres. Oh, so there's probably a lot of like availability for AI to get it right. That's true. I need to upload all these to Spotify, huh? I need to just make a Spotify playlist in general. So I'm not buying into this bump up here. This could be a bull trap. Bullside case today, like I said, I still don't want to short this. Bullside case would be from here to here on a reclaim, or better yet is let it overshoot, reclaim, get the bounce here. I want to take this leg here. I'll wait for the overshoot by the bounce. Let's sit on this. Oh, the one you tagged me? Okay, I'll play it next. So the question becomes, can we utilize this portion of the resilience code that we call the ARB portion to let me see if the market has potential to move? as it is sort of depleting and depleting and depleting, it means most of the stocks have finished their upside move inside of the redistribution zone. And once it gets close to zero, it's exhausted the potential. So it's like a pressure gauge. And the more pressure there is, the higher the probability of a move to catch up. That's such a good song. We got a new... Wait, which gospel was this one? There was a couple of really good ones. Oh, the Bateman one. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this was that. I don't know why this one didn't make it to... I think this one got cut in the semifinals. This song is so good too. It's got that energy, you know? So right now, price is trapped inside of what it's like this no man's land. We've kind of broken out of bull territory into bear territory. A little unusual. I really would like to wait to see how this market plays out before I do anything big anymore. Price is random, but volume is king. Like, here's what's so great about AI. Let me teach you guys something about what AI is doing. So AI understands the sounds of the language and it's getting like the alliterations portion and the beats right. Like I'm trying to explain it a certain way. It sounds the same. If you were to mumble, price is random. It sounds like Christ is risen. It like AI tends to understand these parts of language. This is a very common thing that's spoken in most gospel music. And volume is king, right? You're like Christ is risen and he is king. Price is random. It sounds like on beat. It almost sounds the same. AI is kind of brilliant in that aspect. It really kind of gets it, right? Oh, price is random. It has that Christ is risen sort of sound. Yeah, it's a very common line in most gospel music. And so the fact that it can get price is random and match it up with that same sort of like beat with music, it's kind of brilliant, right? ED ratio is below half, guys. Take a note of that. Anyways, that was a really good song. I remember that. I like that one a whole lot. All right, a couple more of the finals from last time. Here's one that's Maroon 5 style. So somebody saying, DB Trigger, are you talking about the Apex thing with 30%? If you mess up the 30%, usually just deny your payout. And they'll tell you not to do it again. And you gotta wait you have to wait the 8 more days to trade. Now with Apex, you can flip 3 of those days, right? So just 5 of those days and be 50% profit. So just, or $50 of profit. So just trade 5 more days with profit. Usually they don't cancel the account if I'm not mistaken. They just deny your profit. Which browser works best for Rocket Scooter? You're experiencing issues with Chrome. I use Edge with no problems. I don't use Edge for anything else. That's why. It has like no extensions or anything in it. So it's just bare bones. I've never used it for anything. The reason I like it for Rocket Scooter is because you can create an app out of any Edge. When you open up an Edge browser and you go to any website, you can go into the settings and make an app. So here I can make an app with Edge and it gets rid of the hyperlink bar and all your bookmarks and stuff. It gets rid of the borders on the browser. So it looks like a desktop program. So you see how mine is missing all of that stuff. So that's why I chose Edge, because you can just do that. Then I make the app and I drag the app onto my taskbar with the Rocket Scooter logo and I just click it and it opens the program. Pretty much all your major trading platforms are browsers. Even this right here. This is the same thing. This is a browser. This program here. It's written in a browser. down on me. Why did we break bear zone top bulls on bottom with high DD? Well, remember, market's going to do what the market does. DD finally caught up with it. The index and futures sometimes move ahead a bit quick. And here, DD is actually not that high anymore. And on transitional days, when DD was greater than half, we did bounce, right? I did take that trade, but then we started losing the selling. People are just selling the stocks. And now all the stocks have finally caught up. DD is more of a stronger, longer term pivot, indicator. Or longer term, sorry. More broader indicator. It represents all the stocks being in bull or bear zones, the more market cap. So right now, enough market cap is still bullish for it to hang in there, but it's right on the edge of going bearish. So you'll see DD flip-flop from like half to less than half during strong trends. So this is an example of, if we close less than half today, we're probably entering a bear market for weeks, you know? Oh, so they liquidated you for it? Oh man, I don't know. It's been a while since I traded with Apex. I don't know the answer. Can I see the cons with the new prop style tenacity trading with tournament style? Let me tell you about this. These guys have never reached out to talk to me before. So I'm always wary of any new prop firm that doesn't give me a phone call before they launch. Straight up, because I don't understand why they wouldn't want to be part of the community and teach us so we can teach y'all. So number one, I don't know anything about it because they haven't said anything to me ever. I'd hear from you guys about it, and it's like a tournament style thing. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a creative, clever way to do it, but I know zero about it, so I don't know. Calvin, wait, which area of town do you live in, dude? Yeah, we'll do a, well, shit, what's today, Friday? We might go, yeah, well, maybe we can all do something this week. I don't know if anyone's still in town or whatever, but in our Discord, there's a meetup channel. And in the meetup channel, we can all plan stuff. So join the Discord, it's open to look. Actually, speaking of today, I need to get a car wash. I met this guy in the neighborhood who was washing somebody else's, Porsche, and I was like, I got his number. I was like, hey, you do car detailing. Let me hey, when are you? The idea that guy come out to the house, I need to get my car washed. Discord, the link is in the description below the video. So wait, somebody lives in City Center? FX Golfer, I think, lives in Humble or Kingwood area, I think, or Humble area, right? And you live in Kingwood, so you guys would be FX, don't you live in Humble, right? If I remember correctly, somewhere up north. City Center and Yoinked? Yeah, so man, Calvin, you and FX, dude, you guys are almost neighbors. In City Center, yeah, because City Center is out by close to the Topgolf we went to. We had like 6 of us show up. We all went and played Topgolf for fun. But anyways, the tenacity trading thing, I don't know much about it. Ideally, usually they sit down, you know, these firms, and they're like, hey, we're starting a new prop firm. We'd love to tell you about it. They'll usually call me and sit down with me and explain it to me so that I can explain it to y'all. And I haven't heard anything from it. So I'm always a little wary, like, why aren't they reaching out to, you know, talk to people? I don't know. Aston Martin owners usually get a second car, a tow truck. Oh, that's so funny. So far, nothing's been good. Nothing's been bad on it yet. Everything's been somewhat good. All right. So I got 45 minutes. Man, today's gone by so slow. Which song is this? Oh. Yeah, dude, Bori, are you in Houston too? Yeah, you guys like go to the meetups channel in Discord. In Discord, link in the description of the video. And the meetups, just post, like, network with each other there, because we'll do occasionally. People will do announcements or stuff, but maybe this week we could do something. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, we played. It was me and I don't know if Brad, Ali, Sir Darb, Ali was one of our mods. Are from Houston. Some of the other guys that came, they drove from Austin. Sir Buck and BJ the DJ came from Austin. They drove out. My Fun of Futures, I go live at 12:30, so. All right, so I'm gonna give you guys a hint about something. I'm planning an event with My Fun of Futures. It's gonna be a huge event that you can all participate in. I'm not gonna say anything further, but I'm sure you can kind of guess between the lines what I'm talking about. And my quote-unquote huge event is gonna be the hugest event of the year, hopefully. And huger than anybody else's huge event that they've ever had. Because we got the funding and the budget approved and the marketing approved for all of it. So we'll see. We'll see how it is. I get to design it from scratch. I'm the head of the team that's designing it. So me and other Matt, you know, Ash, and a couple, anybody, like basically all the hosts, we're all gonna get, anybody that wants to help out is gonna help out. So I'm gonna have a meeting probably this next week to talk to people about it. If it's gonna happen to be probably a couple months later. And the best part about it is I get to design. I didn't say much about it. Again, I'm just hinting. I'm not gonna say anything else for a while. Okay, look. ARB just dropped below 0. So FYI. And we need a name for this indicator, by the way. Who else here is from Austin, by the way? I don't know if BJ and Buck are in here. Austin, Texas. Who are my Austinites here? Low Dots is from Austin. The song is sick. Dude, it's like Whitney Houston, sort of like. Oh, Sir Buck is here. All right, yeah, so he's from Austin area. These were the finalists from last song. All right, what do we got? I like this one. This one was cool. It kind of reminded me of the Kings of Leon. Yeah, so on the dashboard, the accounts will be there. I don't know if they've made... Andrew, can you ask them? Hold on. They need to make this account that I have an affiliate. I don't know if they've made it yet. And assign the Rock Scooter code to it. But I'll try to get more information about this tenacity thing. Oh, I do. I have the affiliate info. Okay, it's been done. Coupons. Andrew, I got them. Hold on. Hold on. Here. Hold on. I got to end the song. Here you go. There they are. Add them. I texted it to you. Oh, crap. Not the word use. You got to get rid of that. But yeah, add that to the sheet. There you go. Sorry about that. Anyways, Stock Market Wizard. Thanks for letting me know, bud. You told the scammer that God is watching, he apologized. Dude, they're so relentless, right? So, hey, by the way, as the market was moving up, we took the nosedive. ARB's serving its purpose, I think. Like right here, it took a really quick nosedive to negative, and then we just started selling again. I'm really loving the sensitivity it has to pivots. I'm liking it a lot. Now, yeah, you guys message each other on Discord. Just send him a DM on Discord. And go to the, because that way it's private. Monthly maps are still saying bullish. kind of, for today. But look at this. Look at the overall, right? Not necessarily bullish or bearish. Today, still okay, but volatile this next week. So the week is going to be an explosion. And also, bull side liquidating, bear side getting stronger. Almost growing into bearishness. Like, you see how the bear side is sloping up, which is not what you want to see. People are shorting harder, and bull side is liquidating. So both are sloping up, usually implies a bearish sort of progression. That's S&P. Nasdaq is kind of like in a sort of like similar boat. Although the bull side's getting slightly stronger on Nasdaq. So when you look at both of them, it doesn't look good, right? So he's a stock market wizard. Oh, this picture here. All right, so now we're getting approaching strong pivot territory in the S&P. But the way that today's progressing, and this daily candle is looking pretty sick. The way it just kind of looped up and turned around like this, it feels like that this month is going to start off with some downward move. I don't know if I'm going to try to scoop up anything from here. See if there's any bigger pivots that I've ignored. Let me zoom out for a minute here. Oh, okay. 59 and 41, or 60 and 41. Okay, we have old pivot red lines here. I'm just going to draw them just to show that we have something. The question is there anything left that's playable? I don't just want to jump in and try to short this. Double check Nasdaq really quick. Dude, that 4-hour candle is just nasty. Okay. Funny thing, I made all my money longing today. Being what it is, every single dollar I made today was from longing. Not crazy, right? You don't have to pick the direction right. You just have to get the trades right in the direction you got. All your money was made from longing inside? Right? I mean, the market's moved. It's had some bumps. Yeah, the pre-market was good. That was good. That was good. I didn't take that one, but all my trades were long today. Do we have anything bigger? Nasdaq side. Anything back over here? I have not drawn this here. Oh, that would be why. We'll imbalance to finish today. There's a 938 there. Nope, not the right day. Yeah. Oops. Stop doing that. Not the right one. I was trying to do that one. Oh, that was too far away. Oh, I need to go. You back 2 weeks ago. Hi, Doc. You all right back there? I heard something break. Can we? How are we gonna mount those things?
I don't.
Oh, it's, well, it needs to be mounted with nails, I guess. Savoir. What's your favorite? That's my favorite bar.
Bar.
Permission. The heck? Can take you anywhere. Are you going to Pilates? Or did you come back? I didn't get out far enough here. What? Ask me what? What's up? No, let's do that other thing. Yeah, let's do that. Down here. Okay. Got the chart down here. Would you guys like a playlist of all the rando songs that we have from the songwriting contest, mixed genres, whatever, or do y'all like just the chill background music like this? Did she dye her hair? Oh, everybody, show everybody your hair. Wait, look at her hair. She's a blondie now.
Get it back. Pretty blonde now. From.
Let me see. Oh yeah.
But believe.
It does feel like hay.
Holy piano.
Oh yeah. Stretching. Do not hesitate to contact the folks at Phidias if you have any questions about the services your team, the team you have uses. We appreciate you guys being here today in chat. I have my fun and TV today. It's back to work. Is back to normal.
Okay.
Today's Friday too, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
With corporate holiday.
Well, I'm glad I came to work today.
Bed go. Turn on live. Of a dude. I understand.
No. Oh. I know. Let's need more trade thoughts for today. Oh, hold on. What are you guys talking about in chat? All right, what's up, chat? Would you do one more giveaway before we get out of here in a little bit? How screwy is the new TS0 payout rule? I dropped to score a new prop site. I actually need to program Top Sip in there today. That's my next step. Any question on your PC RAMs? Many RAMs in your PC and specification. Yours out of date for the trading that you do. PC spec. You have 8 RAM, Windows 10, 3 monitors, Internet, 1 GB graphics card, 730 GeForce. Arturo, so for trading, you don't really need a sophisticated computer with lots of like power per se. The most important part, I would say, for just trading, if you're doing nothing else, is just a good CPU. Good multi-core CPU is good. If you're using NinjaTrader, you kind of need like a really fast, depending on how many indicators you cram into that, Like a really fast dual core processor is usually utilized for like single threaded processes that just need like raw power for one application. It doesn't use multi-core feature, which most programs these days will take advantage of a good multi-core processor. You can get the newest, you know, one generation older computer, perfect for trading for less than $1,000 bucks. Depending on you want a laptop or a PC, you don't really need to go all out to get a trading computer. If you're streaming or you're running like 20 different kinds of software, you might need to up the RAM and, you know, go a little heavy on that. But you won't need more than 16 gigs of RAM and a really nice, you know, 8-core, whatever, like middle tier multi-core processor. Something that's been made in the last 2 or 3 years, you can get under $1,000 bucks. You only need a graphics card to power your monitors. If you need to power 3 monitors, any modern graphics card would do it. I would say if you're gonna get something with a newer graphics card, you don't need anything. I don't know if new PCs still come with 3000 series NVIDIAs, but the 4000 series is one generation ago. Almost dirt cheap to get like a 4060 Ti, or not even Ti, just a 4060. Will power 3 monitors because the 4th generation powers 4 monitors. And that will come in almost dirt cheap these days. 4060s cost nothing for a PC. I wouldn't buy, don't let anybody talk you into like 32 gigs or of RAM or like a 5000 series NVIDIA. You don't need any of that. If you're trying to stay on a budget, you can go bare minimum for trading PC for the most part. For me, I buy top of the line stuff because I'm like an enthusiast, so I waste money. I have it, but that's the difference. You don't really need that much. Laptop and external monitor, yeah, just as good. What platform support indicators? Every platform. What platform support indicators? Only our platform now have our indicators in it. We're currently working with NinjaTrader to get our stuff in Ninja and Tradeovate next. Up the RAM, yeah, but you need a couple more of those 13K days to buy some RAM. Yeah, so don't go, so like in this day and age, you buy a computer now, the price will be jacked up because of the RAM. You don't need 32 gigs if you're just trading and watching YouTube and doing nothing else. 16 should get you by. 32 should be more than enough if you want to spend a little bit extra money to also play some games and whatever on it. I have 96 on this computer. I never before 96 ever had in my life more than 32. And that was always more than I needed. How many monitors do I use? 7. So I've got 6 monitors here, and I got this one right here, which is a tablet I can draw on, but I have since decommissioned it. As you see, the plugs are dangling because drawing on this monitor was where I can draw on the screen, which was actually kind of a nice perk. Like I can draw on the screen with precision with a pen. However, I gotta like turn my head to the side and it's really weird. And I can't put it here. I mean, maybe I can put it here. I don't know. I reorganized my desk and it was just weird because off to the side. It would go clankety clank with my mic over on this side. I'll figure out how to do it. But 7, so I have 2 graphics cards over here. I've got a I have a 5080 in this computer, so a big one. It just powers like the main, you know, just in case I want to play some games or whatever. And then I got it like a 3070 or 4060 or something rinky-dink just to power 3 monitors. So I've got like a beastie brand new top of the line card, and then I've got a tiny little rinky-dink card that power the other 3 monitors. 7-minute abs, y'all are funny. You upgraded to 16 gigs as a game changer for you? Oh, nice. Why'd I get a bamboo tablet draw? Oh, well, I have a Wacom, which is like a drawing tablet. It's really nice. So it'll mirror the screen that I have, and it's a really nice, like the Wacom Cintiq Pro. It's really, 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 really nice. So it's an art tablet, and it comes with a pen, and you can it'll mirror like the screen right here, and then I can just draw on the screen. The pen has all kind of features, like I can click buttons to delete, like Control Z, Control Y, cut and paste. I can literally draw on the screen, and it will do the drawing on the screen itself. But the fact that it's an art tablet means it's like this is like a high def 2K monitor on the side that I can draw on. So it's a really It's a really nice display because it's for graphic artists to like do digital artwork on. Silver monthly maps. The only reason I don't use it is because it's off to the side over there. Can I paste the winners to the sheet? Oh yeah, I'll get it for you in a minute. Hold on. Dude, silver monthly maps are all jacked up. There's like no rhyme or reason to this. This is so chaotic. Like, it's extremely volatile right now with no direction. Kind of hard to come up with something with that. Oh, you make a new... You made a new... All right, I got you. Oops. Just above it. There you go. All right, Sir Andrew. For affiliate questions, just reach out to me. If you have questions about being an affiliate with us, just reach out to me in Discord. Yeah, the monthly maps in silver are completely just jacked. Like, silver looks busted right now. With the move that it had, you can imagine that that's very tulip-like and not really structure-based. So I would doubt that you're going to get any sort of sensible information after a move like that silver has had. Right now, it just shows volatility and both sides liquidating. So this is kind of like the exhaustion point of the move. Yeah, the best way to go broke is silver futures. I was looking at stuff where like Brett Simba was posting like I shorted one silver contract last night and made like 20 grand. Like on one contract. That's ridiculous. Edge and Rocket Scooter is working great, Lamb. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, and if you make it to the app, if you go to the settings in the browser and go down and like create application out of it, it'll save a desktop icon. You can give it the Rocket Scooter logo or whatever and then drag it to your taskbar, which is kind of nice. So my Rocket Scooter is down in my little taskbar. I just click it and it pops up just like this. Kind of nice. Gabe said they had 2 computers, PC with the AMD GPU, MacBook Air with 32 gigs of RAM. You have a high RAM, do a lot of different things running at once. Not needed for most people. Yeah, so I have 2 different computers now. Like over there, I got the Intel 285 or 280 or whatever. It's like their newest 32 core processor. I think it's 32 or 24, I think. I think what's the name of them? Hold on, wait. Not 280. What the heck is the... My gaming, I did it kind of backwards though. My gaming machine is the Intel one. The 285K, that's what it is. Yeah, so the Arrow Lake 285K processor over here on my gaming laptop. And my gaming laptop is it's got a 5090 in it as well. Dude, it's so good. $5,000 laptop, but dude, worth every penny. And actually, I got it for $4,000. I got $1,000 off when I bought it when it first came out. Micro Center was having a special. So that is a beast of a machine, but it has an Intel processor in it, which I should, and I have the 9950 in the streaming computer, which in most applications you'd want the Intel as your workhorse and the AMD as your gaming machine, but they're both so powerful. They both work great in both instances. So, this is my first time returning to AMD on this machine. The 9950, I love it. I didn't get the X or whatever. I forget what there's another one that comes with extra unlocked, like level 3 cache, I think. 9950 X3D. Yeah. Like, since I'm not doing gaming on this machine, I don't need the 3D cache to go with it. Yeah, so my gaming machine is 4K gaming, yeah. So even 5090 on a laptop, like this machine is a 5080, so I could game on this if I wanted to. The laptop's a 5090 for 4K. And 5090 on a laptop is always like less powerful than 5090 on a desktop. I mean, it's probably like 60% as powerful. And even so, with frame generation, dude, I can run 4K 240 hertz, matches the monitor refresh rate. I think that monitor is actually, no, I think that monitor is 360. I get like 200 something frames on ultra settings 4K from a laptop on any game, period, with full ray tracing and everything. I play Cyberpunk with like greater than 200 frames a second on psycho settings and full ray tracing. This 5090 is like so powerful. It's just unbelievably powerful, even on a freaking laptop. It's nuts. Well, with the frame, but you need the frame generation to be able to do it. So I think that frame gen came out with the 4K, the 4 series cards. It uses like AI to generate future frames. And so it takes like natively, I'm probably getting like 60 frames a second on those settings. But with the frame gen, you can get it all the way up. Yeah, frame gen is crazy. Thinking of Power Food plays the Whoosh fan just for fun. Yeah. Left 4 Dead on Toshiba computer with 10 frames. Oh my god. But yeah, so the reason I got the laptop to be a powerful gaming machine, because like I was planning on doing a lot of traveling. And I was doing some traveling last year. Earlier on in the year, I was like, well, I might as well have a gaming machine if I travel. I can play games in the hotel when I'm there or whatever. Dude, when it comes to any kind of ray tracing, I've never had a glitch. So the games I played since I got the laptop was Apex, obviously, Battlefield 6, the Call of Duty, Elden Ring, and I benchmarked, like tested a couple of games that I knew had like ridiculous settings. Like Cyberpunk is like your benchmark for your machine and ray tracing. And it was just like flawless, dude. Like without a hitch, 4K flawless. You need a 5090. A laptop costs 5K. If you want a 5090 for gaming, don't get, like, if you want a future-proof 5090 for gaming, get a desktop version. The laptop version is always going to be less performance than the desktop version by a significant degree. But these day and age, the games do not require, even with the nerf on the 5090 laptop, the games still run flawlessly. Because games aren't power. The new generation AI technology makes the 5090 work splendidly well on the laptop. But like future proof, who knows what games will be like in 2 or 3 years. I might have to get another laptop. The only reason I went overkill on a 4K laptop like that was because every time I travel, I'll go to Best Buy and get a 4K monitor, and I'll just keep it for the week that I'm there, and then I'll return it at the end of the week. So I was like, I need a 4K rig. It's gonna overheat, guaranteed. Yeah, GTA 6 is gonna make everyone probably upgrade, I bet. The best part, the laptop, and I'll tell you, when you get gaming laptops, I'm a huge fan of MSI. I have never, ever, ever, ever had issues with MSI laptops overheating. They have been so good with their cooling solution and the way that their cooling is done. They actually cool very quietly and they cool very well. MSI has been like my favorite laptop. This is my 3rd MSI to have. I love it. As far as like the brands out there, they just do laptops right. It's like, think Alienware at like 80% of the price, and it's got a better cooling, I think. It's like, yeah, Alienware is good, but MSI is the same components, just better and better performing. Alienware is more like you just want to show off at the coffee shop that you have an Alienware. Not needed. Yeah, Lance will be profitable before GTA 6 comes out. You hope so, right? Let me see if I can get something on that. See, I know I got pictures of the garden gnome. Do you have a trade Zella code? I do not. An Alienware can't be upgraded? I don't know because I've never had one. The best video game in the world is trading NQ on market replay at 400% speed. That's an insanely that'll test your reflexes. Razer makes beautiful laptops. Razer is very good too. I've never owned a Razer laptop, but I would say that I own Razer everything else. They're very nice looking. One of the coolest features of MSI laptop is the lighting around the edges. One of the ones that I had this like LED ring around the front. So this is the one I have now looks like this. I don't know if this is the one. I just picked up a random picture. But the one I have, it looks like this on the front. It has like LED lights, so it has this like lighting scheme. It's really neat looking. The last one I had a diffuser on the front. So this was, you couldn't see the individual bulbs, but you can see like the color gradient. And it was even cooler looking 2 gens ago. Yeah, MSI laptops, they always are just so clean looking. Cheaper than MyFun and Futures. I got to go in about 3 minutes, you guys. But thanks for tuning in. We will be live on MyFun and TV today for about an hour. Then I'll be back here on the channel for the afternoon. Oh, yeah. Hold on, Andrew. Affiliate link. There doesn't seem to be... Oh, banners and links. Okay. Bad, here we go. All right, you guys, it's time for me to roll out of here. We had a great sesh. I'm going to be live on MyFun TV, Lunch Money with Matt. We'll continue the streaming awesomeness over there. You guys come over. They usually do giveaways on that stream. I run the Lunch Money with Matt show on MyFun TV. And then we'll leave the stream on here. We'll be active again. You guys just come back over. After that, mods are posting a link in chat. Everybody click that link below. Oh.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside.
And after MyFun TV, just come back on over here. What's the best workhorse gaming laptop? I'm not going to aesthetics and mobility. You want something that works? MSI is the best. That's what I'm saying. It's mobility. It's the top of the line components, but it's cheaper than Alienware. I've never had an issue with MSI, and it's my third time getting a laptop. I don't buy anything else. I'm sure they're all pretty good. MSI, Acer, Asus, they're all comparably priced. But for the highest end stuff, I always get MSI. They always seem to have everything first. Like the 5090, it was the first 5090 gaming laptop that ever existed, which is why I got MSI again. So they tend to have like the first builds on stuff. But again, they're all similarly priced and you're not going to have much of a difference. Just don't go Alienware unless you really want the jazz that comes with it. It's nothing special about it. That's just my opinion. Laptops. With the component differences, you're not going to see major differences in prices. I like MSI's cooling though. The laptop doesn't run hot, and the cooling is silent. Not silent, but like more silent than other laptops. I've had laptops before that just scream at you like they're whistling when you're gaming. MSI's, for what it's worth, it's just a... You got headphones on, you can't hear it.
Rockets fast, scooters slow. Will we bounce? Nobody knows. Greater market starts to turn. Even Pickle has a look of concern. Green or red, it's the ways. Trading gods, hear my praise. Market, please don't die today. Hold the line, don't fade away. MHP, please hold. Resilience rise, keep this ball alive. Monthly maps don't lie.
What's up, you guys?
Dry dock keeps Matt fed. Please don't turn these candles red. Rocket scooter lights the flame. High risk love of a dangerous game. Whoosh fan on the screen.
Oh, that line don't fade away. Welcome back, guys.
Will it break or intervene?
35K today. I just traded in one of my FundX accounts too. I didn't trade him. Or I mean, I traded all of them. Only really hit one of them hard. I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit of time. If the market decides to move, if I can get some moves down in here and I catch a reclaim, I'd like to build below DD band. To like end up here. Yo, so far this arbitrage indicator isn't really grow. We need to come up with a name for this thing. It's been really on point. Like, I can't lie. I'm loving this thing. It's been early. Like, look, like the indicator rallies and then peaks out right here. See where my mouse is? Like, it dies. Look at 9:40 it peaks, 9:41 it moves down, and 9:42 it drops down. Each one of those days the futures went up and up and up, and I remember I closed my trade right here. That was so crazy. Well, that's what I wanted it to do. So So getting some more test data for that would be nice. Like, obviously this is the first day it's been working. Some observations with the new indicator. Number one is it's faster acting than resilience. It's like the raw version of resilience. It's also useful at any time that's not just the redistribution zone. It's below zero. Not that below zero, above zero is, I don't know how we're going to use it yet this way. But, you know, I'm not buying this dip here because this thing is just showing that the index is now, and it's a point value, right? The index is 15 price, futures are priced 15 points higher than the implied value of the index. So the index keeps moving. This can fall another 15 points and this can fall another 4 points. That's what it's basically saying. Now it's not capturing. So essentially what's different between it and resilience. So resilience is just capturing stocks inside the box. This is somehow, it's different. Not somehow, I know how it's working, but it's like not just stocks inside of the box. If the stock is outside the box, we also include it in the new indicator, which makes it different than resilience. So the idea is it'll be more responsive to stocks that are rallying as well. I figured out a way to kind of have something there. Is the number relative value? So I'll teach you how it works, right? Let me give you some of the code for it. Right. So an example is normally you have, or I'll teach you how it's coded. So inside of here, you have three conditions. Either A, stock is at zero. B is stock is inside the box, but not zero, which is anywhere in here and anywhere in here. Inclusive to the edge of the box, by the way. And then that's condition one. Sorry, zero is one, and then condition zero is one. This is condition two, and condition three is outside the box. Resilience only incorporates condition one and two into its data set. Darb includes three. What happens when a stock is outside the box and rallying and outside the box and rallying? The way I handle it's pretty different. So what we did was any stock that's moved in here, we take the implied value of how much it can be, and then we modify the SPX by that much amount, market cap weighted, additional market cap gain that could be gained, And so condition 1 will add the market cap to the actual value of the S, or it will recalculate the S&P based on the new implied market cap. Condition 3, this is condition 2. Condition 1 is at 0. It doesn't count towards anything. Condition 3, it's not used in resilience. Condition 3 is used in our own. If the stock is moving way outside the box, we don't really know where it can go to, so we don't have an implied value to calculate. We just use its actual value. So we recalculate the index based on the subcomponents. Stocks that are rallying or selling off, we just use their current values, but stocks that are predictable inside the redistribution zone, we use the implied value. So it's a modified resilience, and what that design allows it to do is be very specific and accurate to any stock's movement. It's now a full formulated calculation of the index. When this number is negative, then the futures are trading higher than the actual calculated value of the index for 2 reasons. Number 1 is the futures may have traded higher than the index just in the moment in time. But number 2 is even flat futures could have this many points of this many points of contango or backwardation built into the index just whenever it's not moving. So it's really important to know that this number being negative doesn't necessarily mean it's going to fall. This could just be 17 points of backwardation underneath the implied value of the index. It could just be the distance between the two and maybe not a stretch. But the idea is when you see these rapid changes in this, could it give you indication on pivoting throughout the day? There were 6 people that thumbs down the stream. Oh man. Must be the 6 viewers of that one guy who used to be a YouTube streamer until we destroyed him, who sits here and trolls us every other day. Must have been all 6 of their viewers disliking the stream. Call it stocks in a box? Yeah, that'd be funny. So now the idea is it's calculating how far we are above or below the implied value, which is only calculated from the part of resilience inside the box. Clearly, NVIDIA rallying could have some upper target we could calculate, but what target will we calculate, right? My next thought is to modify it further and say, like, an example is if NVIDIA, see, the hard part is this, like, it's easy inside the box, you know, in the half gap, it's going to pivot to next resistance or whatever. But an example is if NVIDIA breaks MHP, then the algo can say, well, let's do the implied value to the next high volume pivot. Could we do that everywhere? So could we even become even further detailed? You know, if you break MHP, then we look to see what is the next level lower. Aha, the implied value can move that. If we're outside the redistribution zone, we just use its current value. There's no implied value added. So it's not as accurate as it can be to the actual physical difference. It's missing some components. This is just 20 points of difference based on just the gap inside. But we think that's enough to give you some indication of the market. And further, we can calculate further implied distances to calculate this exactly. What's key to note is that it wouldn't matter. The shape would be relatively the same. It would just have more of a magnitude. So that's the question. Yeah. Thumbs down helps the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, they don't know that, just like they don't know how to trade. I guess they think that hurts the stream. You know, in the YouTube algorithm, I have a friend that works for Google. Confirmed that any engagements count exactly the same way. Thumbs up, thumbs down. The thumbs down button is the elevator close button. It's a placebo put there. People are like, come on, close door. Or when you're at a crosswalk and you're like spamming the button to turn the light green when it's on a schedule. It's just there to satisfy someone's impatience or dissatisfaction. It's a freaking placebo. So yeah, I have evidence from an employee at Google that said the thumbs down button is just a placebo. Thumbs up and thumbs down count exactly the same for the algo. Thinkorswim is saying it doesn't support Windows 10 PC. They're saying that you have to get Windows 11 for not to have any lags. They platform any advice. I was talking about earlier, a tour about getting a new computer. I don't think that you're going to notice the difference between Windows 10 and Windows 11 on Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim is like a 30-year-old program. This thing is a dinosaur already. They have not made any updates to it since freaking Windows like XP days. So they say it isn't supporting your Windows 10 PC, but switching to Windows 11 won't make Thinkorswim operate any better, in my opinion. It'll be the same no matter what. It's not Windows. If you're having issues, we were talking earlier about upgrading your PC, you probably just need a newer PC with a, you know, multi-core processor in it. You know, something that's less than 5 years old. Thinkorswim is laggy and crappy even on my computer. You can second that. It broke about a month ago. I had to put it on a Windows 11 machine. Oh, okay. So maybe something has happened. I've been on Windows 11 for a while, so maybe I don't know. If that's the case, there must be some new updates that they have been doing that's incompatible with Windows 10. D. Carson, answer your question earlier. A good workhorse gaming laptop, MSI is the way to go. Like I will literally, I say it so much because I think I'm affiliate with those guys. MSI is going to be an Alienware without the Alienware branding at a, you know, 20% or 80% of the price. And MSI has the best cooling and quietest cooling, I think, about gaming laptops that I ever look at. This is my third MSI gaming laptop, and I have zero complaints about it. Never had issues. I never had to RMA one. Never had dead pixels on the screen. I've been lucky to get the good one. So, tit for tat, you know, the components are what matters on the inside. They're all the same components for the most part. So, workhorse gaming laptop, all the gaming laptops are going to be very similarly priced. So for what it matters, the MSI I think is just better. You're not really, you know, Alienware is like the place where aesthetics will cost you a lot of extra money with not a lot of extra reason. You can't download Thinkorswim on Windows 10. I wonder why they're like starting to turn away from that. See, look now, right? Now the index is selling really hard and the ARB indicator is going up. Like that's where you want to try to identify, is there an opportunity here? Like if this dips and dips and dips and hits here and this goes positive, is that the dip to buy? Like that's the question. We have MHP on S&P. Can I? Should I? Take a stab at it. Windows 11 is not, I mean, if you have Windows 10, I don't know if it's still this way, but back in the day, if you had Windows 10, they gave you a free license upgrade to Windows 11. I don't know if that's still the same. I don't know. That was many years ago. Is there still a free upgrade to 11 from 10? Or do you have to go buy a license? And again, that would only be a couple $100. What am I trading? Nasdaq and S&P futures. Could I buy that MHP? MHP for you and me. Can I? Would it be wise for some of you guys to call it a day? Yes, sir. I would think so, yeah. Tesla has bad sales numbers plummeting. Yeah, I'm gonna chill here for a minute. We already broke MHP on Nasdaq. I wonder if that's gonna yank us below MHP on S&P. But here's the thing though, right? See right here? ARB indicator went positive on the dip. So like just earlier, like it went positive on this dip and there's a leg up. So I think if we do tap MHP in a second with this being positive, my goal would be, can I use this in confluence with a lot of other, like just pivoting. The fact that it only says it's a 5, like, is that a good scale? If we lose 285, 120 is probable. Dude, I'll see your 120 and I'll raise you a 62. I feel ya. I bet even further. DD band break. We'll see. One of the MHP is overnight dynamic. This is calculated overnight. This is the one that's calculated in the morning. We since found out that both of them pivot, and it's a whole reason for that. You can see there's high volume on this one. There's also gonna be high volume on this one. This is calculated at 9:30. This is calculated at 5 p.m. yesterday. This is a real-time open interest model. This is the real-time open interest itself. I wonder if this is the pivot I'm looking for. Right. Okay, I'm gonna risk it with one contract. Again, I'm just trying to trade this to see if it's any use. You know, have any use. Whatever, we'll do 3. But this indicator is if it's like, I've made every play using it today. I like the idea of what it tries to do. You see how we're falling and it finally sharply goes up above 0? Then I'm okay, let me buy the dip at that pivot. In the near future, I think we're not going to really know until Monday. People are still off of work. I think Monday is going to come bring us like a little more insight. Right now, it doesn't look so good. Like the market looks really bad. And this could just be, you know, just a response the other day. When the ARB indicator hits 1 RI in either direction, Kev Trader thinking on a whole different plane here. That's an interesting thought. If that stretches a risk interval, remember in this, the only arbitrage it's looking at is inside the redistribution zone to begin with. So keep that in mind. We're like, it's only looking at, it's only the ARB, the SPX value we calculate includes all the stocks. Now it's different than resilience. We only include stocks inside the box, but now we only include the arbitrage value inside the box. So that's the difference in just gap filling difference. It uses the like value for the actual stock itself when it's outside the box. So there's no arbitrage currently for NVIDIA, for example. Only stocks that are floating inside the box. So that's what you can calculate. So with that being said, is it good enough? Like, see right here, you see how it went up and now it's going up again. We've got red candles here, but orange going higher. And I can see this and go, oh, okay, maybe that is a dip. Let me go ahead and add some more to my position. I think of it like this. I wonder if I can think of it like this. Like I know with the futures like this and stocks have more and more launch potential here. The question becomes, this is a low to add on. It's the only one that works. Let's see what happens here. See what I'm saying? Like, you see how the indicator is growing a little bit and growing a little bit, and this is coming down and this is going up. Question becomes, is this the bounce point, right? Like, do I got the confidence to hit that hard here? If it starts to die out below 0, then I just close the position before it goes against me. That's the real question. And as soon as this indicator delays below 0, then I can just cut the trade out. Or if it starts to die out pretty quick. So far, that's good. Just testing it out for a little bit. On point, dude. I'm telling you, and it's decaying out, getting close. There's no extra bump. I just scalp it right back to the starting point. Clean as a spleen. Let's just do it. On point again. I don't know. I'm liking it, right? I don't know if it's the reversal bounce, but shit, that was actually really nice. Not bad, yeah. Just putting something on the board. Now, granted, I can actually, like, again, and through here, if it bounces again and it goes above 0 even higher, then I'm going to take a bigger position for the reversal. Did I? Yeah, I did. That was like 1,500 bucks or something like that. It wasn't bad. Its indicator's got some promise. I'm not going to lie. Like, really good promise. And then and once it decays out, then the power's gone, right? So an example is if we're sitting here and it's bouncing in here and this jumps up even higher, I'll jump right back into the trade. So I can scalp around these pivots. Like, this is actually pretty useful for that. Normally I would just get in, hold, and cross my fingers, but now I can actually scalp, close. Not bad. So the indicator, as soon as it's really high, you can think of it as launch potential in stocks. The minute the stock completes its move, it dies out. So when it pulls back, it means stocks have filled their gap. So some stock filled its gap right here, and then that's the resistance that one stock has hit. That's why this pulled back a little bit. Sir. You got 4,800 bucks on that? Ah, dude. like it. Yes, you have to have futures data to be able to see this, by the way. We need a name for it. I just put ARB because ARB. We gotta come up with like a regular name for this thing. We don't know anything about how to use it, so I'm just exploring it. Does the fact that it goes up and decays out means take profit? Okay. But how do I know to stay in the trade or not? How do I use it with confluence with the other confluences? Remember, it's a more improved resilience that takes out the key component of what makes resilience sensitive. Yeah, if I close too early, then I close too early, you know. Well, let's see if that's useful in this. Above 0, below 0 is kind of my thought, but the fact that you can see it move, like as the futures are dumping very quickly and this was moving up at the same time, and that's why I wanted it to be able to do. So. As momentum to key levels? Yeah, it kind of feels that way, right? And when it's at 0, it's just at 0, right? So it doesn't really imply much. Well, that's good. I closed out early on this one, but that's nice to see that. So if ARB goes way negative when the market moves up, it's the same thing in reverse, right? The example is here. When the market goes up and ARB goes way negative, then you short that, right? So you see how it goes way negative here? When it pops up, then I could grab the short. The same is true, not when it's at 0 or coming down, but if it were like right now in just a second, or to drop way negative, then I just jump in on the short there. Yeah. So I wouldn't short here personally, not here. If I were using this indicator, I'm just speculating. Remember, this indicator is still a test phase right now. When it's at 0, you're balanced. The market's all right. But if this were to fall very quickly right now on up candles, then I could short it. Yeah. All right, we're gonna have to come up with a name for it. Let's put our it's a New Year gift to all of you guys. Think Matt needs to do tequila shots more often because that was the inspiration for it. We went to this tea ceremony. It's a Vietnamese thing. And so, you know, parents like get together, the family gets together, everyone dresses up. This huge party at this giant like mansion, one of the family members. We're all sitting outside at tables around the pool, eating, like it was catered. Tim's son caters, so good. And then we're like sitting there and the bride and groom was like busting out the tequila. So the bride and groom were sitting there and we're like, we'll do shots. And then they kept doing shots. Everybody said something, did a toast, we all did a shot. Back to back. I had 6 shots in 30 minutes. So within an hour, I was feeling pretty buzzed. Call it Scalpy. Scalpy, the guy with the scalp indicator. Yeah. So the more positive it is, the more of a launch point it has. The more negative it is, the more of a launch point it has. The question becomes how useful is how much makes it useful. Like the more negative it goes, the less bullish launch point it has, or the more bearish. The example is if the index is moving up and this thing is moving down and it jumps below 0, I'll jump in and short it. That would be the idea. So what this is showing is that the index is moving higher, and this is showing most of the stocks have pretty much filled their gap, and that's it. When stocks move to the half gap, this is going to move really rapidly based on which side you're on. So if like this were to tank very quickly, it means that the stocks have fallen right to the other side of half gap, and it's got more room to fall to fill the gap. Again, we have to observe it to see how to use it. Like, what would I do in this instance, right? It's slightly less than 0. Would I short this? And I don't think I would because of that. Like, I wouldn't be shorting it. I did exit the long just on this particular note here. And I can't do like normal trading is to trade total risk and total reward, but this was just catching that MHP bounce right here, side of here. With it being negative, it's likely that it might want to pull back a little bit. When was the most you drank? I don't drink that much anymore, but the most I drink... I have this weird ability to not get drunk, and it's another thing. I don't know if I have the world's most hardest working liver, but I can drink a lot and not get drunk. Like I get like after 6 shots of tequila, I was sitting there writing code in my head. So I'm still very functional. I think the rocket scooter launch party was probably the most I've drank in a long time. And I'm like rushing just shot after shot after shot like all night. And I still had enough energy in me at 3 in the morning to take slacks and a bunch of people to a strip club. So, you know, we didn't really, I still never blacked out. So but also it was on other, you know, celebratory party favors that also added some uppity energy to the party, which probably counter interacted with the alcohol. So that's probably the most I had to drink in recent memory. I'm talking like on the magnitude of like 15 shots, 20 shots, somewhere in there, just all night. We started partying in the middle of the day, just drinking. I've been mostly drug and alcohol free, like not even my Adderall, for the last probably year and a half. I've been like basically like, other than just drinking a little bit, I don't do much party favoring anymore. I'm trying a new health kick. Want to be in New York City? I'm going to New York City at the beginning of the year with Apex. They invited me to go to the New York Stock Exchange and ring the bell. Tour the exchange. I think in sometime this month. The new streamer, I need to make that announcement. Haven't done it yet. So it seems that even though ARB had a decay, the index is still trading a little bit ahead of it. So it's not like negative is not that bad. It's like when it jumps really far, as I noticed. That was a really nice bounce at hedge pressure though. Maybe if it can use in a bull market, it's definitely useful to let me know which dip to buy. At least that's for sure. Maybe it's not that good at exiting if, well, obviously I exited early. But at least it alerts me on where a dip can be. Surely get that. Mm-mm. So at least one thing is for sure. When it's falling and this thing goes above 0, you do get good pivoting off of your bull pivot. So that's good to know. Am I presenting at Big Dimax? They asked me to. I got a phone call with Apex today to talk about that. See, like, this is the point where I could say, oh, okay, right? It's now tanking. And like, what if at some point it were to fall like to lower lows? Maybe I'll jump in on the short kind of thing. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to like play with it right now to see what I can get out of it. Like I said, watch this day be the day that we just like rally all the way back up, right? But at least it nailed the pivot, right? Pretty damn good there. Not bad, not bad. At least the daily chart looks a little bit more mild with the little sort of spinny top sort of candle there. Maybe it can be position size confluence. Yeah, like it hits the level and it just pops above 0. Oh, it's gonna pivot really hard. Let me hit it hard. Yeah, I think that might be a good use for it. You're not wrong. I gotta sign up for my workout class today. F45. I haven't done F45 in a while. Momentum. All right. Do we crash and sell off from here for the rest of the day? What do y'all think? Or do we hang in there? I like how responsive it is. That's really what I'm liking most about it. Why are the Pro 150 counts ranked at the top of your model? Right, so it's not just expensive. It has to do with there's a lot of factors that go into the model. And so the Pro, why the Pro 150 account is at the top has pretty much the 150 on take profit, what makes it a slightly higher score than 25 has everything to do with, I think, the pay. Hold on, the major portion of that comes from the fact that you have your profit target, your payout profit target. Hold on, where's it at? For 150. Hold on. It has to do with the payout, the way the payout amount scales. So the take profit pro, like, okay. So when you look at the reason, this is a big part of what goes into the scoring model is the amount of payout you can go. I'll take profit, the minimum amount you get is 1,500, and then it goes to like 2,000, then 2,500, then 3,000, right? You see how they do this? But then the 150 goes all the way up to 4,500. The reason it turns out to be their best account on our scoring system, while it is more expensive on the return on investment side goes way up when your payout scales so much higher relative to the cost. So each one of these is like $500 more. This goes from 25 to 50. So this is the 25 to 50, the 75, 100, and the 150, right? And the 150 on our model turns out to be the best one. And the reason for that is while you're paying a little bit more for each one of those, you're getting potentially $500 more for your investment. Does that make sense? Can you adjust the scoring system based on what's more important to the trader? Yes, you can. You'll be able to type in your own parameters. And there's a point scoring system that you can select best cost to draw down, range that you want to sort by. Do you want accounts that are less than $100 that score high? Do you want accounts that are whatever? Yeah, so there's a giant filtration system on the left where you can actually type in parameters, what you want to search for. Think of shopping on Amazon. It looks just like that. But also there's a section at the top where you can type in your trading win rate, what kind of trades you like to take, your prop pass rate, like how many times you fail a prop before you pass. Like I normally, say you make them now, I normally fail 8 until I pass one. You type in your own parameters and we'll re-rank everything based on your trading stats, not just what you like. And when we're fully done with it, it should recommend a prop firm that matches your trading style. Like if you like 3-to-1 trades and you fail a lot, you're not just going to recommend Apex to you. It's not going to work. It'll recommend something more along the lines of you need bigger runs, you need bigger buffer, lean towards an end of the day or static. The ranking would change a lot depending on the trader. Well, yeah, the ranking is ranking for you. So an example is if you were like to go off to the side, pretend you're buying a pair of pants and you go off to the side and say, I only want to spend $200 on pants. And my waist size is a 32. And tall wise also a 32, just making up numbers. And then it tells you, based on your parameters, rank 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. These are the best pants. These are $170, and these are $190, and these are $199. And then it ranks it based on what you put in there. So the scoring is unique to the person that puts in the score. However, there is an overall average score that assumes a model that by default selects certain values that gives what we call the overall score. A representation for everybody. But it will re-rank everything based on your specific thing. So the scoring is really just done to line a prop firm up next to each other. And so when left on default, if you just click default settings, there's an overall score that it gives you. How about a way to upload a week or month of trading on props to provide a ranking based on that? Yeah, like, you know, if there's a way for us to collect data like that and adjust our risk model, we create an average risk model based on failure rate of traders. So we can calculate what we expect the failure rate to be to come up with the overall score. And so with take profit, because you can take $4,500 payouts, which is a $1,500 jump versus every other $500 jump, its score is actually slightly bigger because its ROI score is slightly better. It has the higher ROI score out of all of them, the return on your investment over time per dollar spent. So a very important value is the return on your money per time in market. Pretend that every prop firm, if you pretend that you were to put 3 days in market and you paid X number of dollars for a trade to lose this much per day, to try to make this much in the end, and you trade it for 3 days, how much return on your investment do you get after that 3 days? If the payout was 3 days long, what's your return on investment per day, per dollar spent sort of thing? And then it ranks based on that. So believe it or not, take profits, 150K account is the highest ranking prop account in our scoring model. It's almost neck and neck with My Funded Futures Pro, which we expected to be the best one out there. Take profit slid slightly ahead, slightly faster ahead. So crazy, right? And And that's not, again, and this is not factoring in this. Okay, let me start over. This does not factor in affiliate discounts as well. So let's keep in mind, this current model is base price. So don't even quote me on that yet, because it has, the model does not include affiliate discount. This is just advertised price. So clearly the model will shift around once you factor in everybody's discount to go with it, plus their current deals. So scores are going to be dynamic based on the deal as well. So base price, but every affiliate gets a discount. We get like 40% off with these guys. So I haven't programmed the sheet, but the website will be in real time. So everybody's scores will shift around. Say that this month, My Funded Futures has a 20% off discount on their pro, and it shifts to the #1 slot. The whole point of the website is to let you know when different firms have sales, which one right now is the best one. Does that make sense? Pretty cool, right? So that's not necessarily the best one with the current discounts. It's the best one with base price. But again, if I put the discounts in there, I'm just not trying to program the spreadsheet model with everyone's current discounts. It's actually gonna. Why is Funded X not the best? It's ranked up there. It's not ranked as the best, but actually, all of the Funded X accounts came in at high 8, which is really good. 8 is considered good. On our model, anything above 8 is considered good. Most of Funded X accounts came in at 8.5, 8.6. The downside, the upsides to Funded Next is that the less time in market gives it a tremendous amount of value. That's the upside. The downside is that they have payout caps that now is what's considered your payout. So with the payout cap, the ROI changes a little bit because you're limited by like what you can take out. Right, here's an example that this went lower and this went higher, right? So now it's like, would I try to take a short off of this? Like, just for funsies, right? An example, we had a whole second leg up and this went lower. Is that an arbitrage opportunity? And I'm just trading in thin air. I'm not even trading off of a pivot. Again, just to try something. And this can completely not work, but. So in real time, the answer normally becomes when people say like when all the prop firms have their sales and stuff, like which prop firm works which prop firm's the best right now? And you're, oh, this one has 90% off. This one is 8% off. But in reality, it's the return on investment value that's really important on the price. So like current price will be considered, affiliate discounts considered, hey guys, there's normally a 20% off and this one's ranked 10th, but now it's 40% off and now it's ranked 3rd, you know? That's really what's important. It ranks all of them against each other. It doesn't just rank them on a base score. The score is scaled based on the neighbors. Like in chess, your score only goes up when someone else's score goes down. You only go up whenever you play against somebody else that has a score. And so the higher end of the tier, the faster your score moves when you're slightly better than the second. Like if second and first place are neck and neck and first place beats second place, it gets a big bump. If 10th place beats 11th place, it gets a smaller bump. So the score has this like logarithmic stretching to it, similar to chess players, to where when you dethrone somebody at the top, you get a huge bump because they're the #1. You get more of a bump based on who you're better than. And the higher who you're better than is ranked, the higher ranked you will be. So in a very much like an ELO score style thing, the ROI is only important if you reach the payout. Right, so other than that, if you're trying to say which one is the cheapest one to fail, then it's just the cost per time in market. How much you spend per month. Like if you're 49, if you're not reaching a payout, then the only thing that matters to you is how cheap it is to lose then. You're saying it's not the most important factor? It is the most important factor. The return on your investment is the most important factor to even do this. If you're not making a payout, then all that matters is how cheap it is to lose. Then in that case, just take the cost per time in market, which is one of our scoring points, cost per time in market. So every day that you spend until you blow up, the cheapest cost to blow up is all you're looking for. In that case, you'll be able to choose that as well. We have a 5-point scoring system. So our scoring system has 5 key points. That's one of them, by the way. So you're going to have like a pentagram with like, you know, this sort of thing. Right, the score, and then a score in the middle. And all of these, one of those is cost per time in market. How many days you get for the cost until you blow up. So ideally, this is how cheap it is to lose. That makes sense? Very important. If you're blowing up all the time, which one gives you the cheapest education? That's one of the 5 main points on the scale system. And there's an overall score. So we give you 6 scores per prop firm. Only one of them is subjective, and it's based on the reviews. The cheapest cost to blow up until you become a consistent trader. Right now, consistency is more important than return on investment. Right, so for you, you would be searching for, when you type in your parameters 49, it'll ask you how, like remember, part of the magic here is there's inputs. What's your win rate as a trader? But then you lose a lot. How many prop accounts do you blow up before you pass? And if your number is like 20, it will take this in and factor your scoring into it to tell you what the highest ranking ones are based on your stats that may not be profitable. So the idea becomes, it should modify the scores based on what you put in. Your parameters might work really well for a certain firm, and then if you're trading worse, the value, return on investment value is not just payout value. Return on investment is like the overall return, which is time and everything else that goes with it. But each individual score is something that's important to each trader. Cost per drawdown is one. Cost per time in market, or price per time in market is another one. Drawdown per price. There's an aggregated review score. That's the subjective portion. How good are the reviews compared to the reviews of its neighbors? And you can only leave a review if you bought the account using our code from the site. So the reviews will be natural based on real customers. It won't let you leave a review unless it has evidence that you have the cookie and bought the account kind of thing. So Maury, I built a website that's going to score and rank prop firms next to each other based on parameters important to you. So here's an example, right? I just tried to short and ARB just went against me. Let me close out and see if I'm right on getting out of the way. Right, let's see if that works. Right. Let's see how well that works. Right. I was like shorting when it went negative just at this top right here, and it went even lower lows, and then it popped up and I went out of the way with just a tiny loss of 400 bucks. So the website will be coming out end of the January, and what it does is it's a mathematical prop firm ranking system that uses only math to rank prop firms, and it's customizable based on what's important to you. Because everyone asks me in chat, is this firm good? Is that firm good? I can just say, go to the site and check it out. You go to the site, it'll check it out for you. People are usually asking like, is the 30% off sale this week any good? Well, go see. Oh no, actually 2 firms just had a sale. This one's slightly better for what you're looking for. Nobody's ever done anything like this. So it's a really substantial project. I have to hire a lot of employees to run it. So you guys keep using our codes out there. Obviously the codes will be what funds the website. The goal is, if the website should be a free service, it's going to require half a dozen employees, not to mention coders, but employees like account managers to work with the props to know the rule changes in real time. And then it's going to require a bunch of coders and people to update it and stuff, input data. into the site, keep the site going. And it's going to be a free service for you guys, 100% free, and paid for by the affiliate code used. So the goal is it pays for itself. Will this affect my partnership with firms? Yeah, right? I mean, here's the thing, right? What happens if a firm I work with comes out with a shitty score? Would they be mad at me? You know? Somebody's got to do the Lord's work, I guess. Lucky for them, all the firms I'm partnered with have really good scores. So I did choose good firms to work with. But oh yeah, there's going to be a million. Yeah, like Ari said, yeah, fucking get good. The firm doesn't like, they're like, we don't like your score. Yeah, well, get good, bro. Like, seriously. Apex score actually came out pretty good. Despite what people have said, the value of Apex, it ranks in the high 8s. 8 is considered, there's 2 tiers of score. Anything between 5 and 8 is considered subpar or good. Anything slightly below 8 is considered not that great. It's considered average. Once you get into the tier of 8 or above, the scoring model changes. There's 2 different, the secret is there's different scoring models. Once you get above 8, it's a whole different ball game. Anything 8 is a significant difference. So anything that ranks at 8 or above in my scoring system is considered fantastic. Anything at below 8 is considered subpar. It's a hard division there. Like a 7.9 and an 8.1, there's a mile of difference between those two. An 8.1, great. A 7.9, yeah. So Apex comes in roughly, all their accounts, 8.5, 8.7, 8.6. The higher end of the 8 scale is really good. Yeah. Now we're bouncing against MHP on Nasdaq. I wonder if I can do MHP short now here in a second. Is it worth it? Play the R play again. MHP res is positive though. Let's see how we do when we get there. Is that short still on the table? I know I'm doing something stupid right now. I'm over trading this, but I gotta get some test data in using this thing. RB's trade, yeah, but also we may not even get there. Yeah, it went back down to being negative. I honestly don't know what I'm doing with this indicator. I'm just trying to have some fun with it. Even the trade's pretty small, I guess. I am a little early though. That is not an MHP. The bet would be that we get close to it, or we don't get close to it and it just pulls back a little bit. Do I factor in bullying into the equation? Yeah, so yes, we do. Actually, bullying, it hurts your score. And believe it or not, there's a parameter that's called payout rule subjectivity. There's an individual scoring system that our admins will rank a prop firm on based on how invasive it is to get a payout. Believe it or not, Apex is off the charts when it comes to its invasiveness. It's top of the line invasive. However, while that does impact your score negatively, Apex still comes in at an 8.7 despite the fact that they make you submit your blood type in a blood test and fucking semen sample to get your payout. So it actually does negatively affect, yeah, we've thought of everything. So we have a subjective scoring system that we call, and it's based on, actually not subjective, there's actually parameters for it. There's the rigidity is that if you get a payout, shit, it's doing it again. If you get a payout without any question, then you get the best score. You hit the target, you get the payout exactly as it's done. Who gets the highest score on that is Tradeify. Like zero, that's exactly it. Tradeify is 100% buy the book. There's a lot of them that get that same score, but there's like subjective with this criteria, subjective with that criteria, subjective with that criteria. So the subjectivity has a scale that gives it a rank, and the higher the rank, the worse your score is. It can impact your score pretty negatively. Although it doesn't impact the value of the firm or your return on investment, it affects the probability at which you do get the payout, which actually factors into what we call the difficulty score. Difficulty score is how difficult it is to pass to the degree of payout. So if the degree of payout is, I'm going to get $5,000 in 5 days with a probability of 80%, is different than getting $4,000 in 5 days with a probability of 100%. Again, let me tell you, we thought of everything. An example, somebody might say, well, in 5 days, I can get 5 grand, but there's a 50% chance you fail the payout because the invasive rules are shit, right? But the other thing is, but I get the payout in 5 days, but it's only 4,000. That firm is shit. The other one is 5,000. No, but it's 4,000 with 80% chance you get the payout. Which one is better? Well, this one's clearly better, right? Because there's an odds factor at which you get your payout. The subjectivity is factored into the difficulty score of getting your payout. It's pretty deep. You love it? Right. So our admin's job, the account manager, is to rank the firms on things like that. Every rule from news trading to MAE rule to like all of that stuff factors into what we call the difficulty score, which is one of the 5 points on the scoring system as well. How difficult is it to get a payout, which is including how hard the account is to pass and including the probability at which you get paid out. You like it? I'm telling you guys. Tell me you like it. That's all I care about. And the social like I have to go with it, and I still have a life outside of this. Isn't it crazy? I spend a lot of my time like pondering these things. So hopefully that's cool for you guys, right? So something might be cheaper, it might have a bigger payout, but they might be asking you for a lot of stuff to get that payout. So the funny thing is Apex has the worst score on the subjectivity part of the ones I put in so far. They've got the worst score, but the overall difficulty also is hard because it's a trailing drawdown account, right? But the offsetting difference is the cheapness of their account. The value of the inexpensive portion makes it to where per day in market, you actually are getting really good value per day in market. Even despite how hard it is to get your payout, it still ranks really high because the other systems. The risk model includes all of this in it. So they have the worst eval with trailing drawdown, and Apex comes in as one of the highest ranking firms value-wise. The overall score is really high because the ROI score is very high despite the very high difficulty score. So as hard as it is to pass, and even harder as it is to get a payout, it still ranks high because they're so fucking cheap to get that payout. So the funny part is that despite everyone's complaining, Apex turns out to be one of the best firms out there, which is almost what changed my opinion about them when I started talking to them. Like when I went to the meetings with them, I was sitting there because they flew out and took me to dinner, and 2 times. We hung out 2 times. And I was talking to them knowing that they're one of the highest ranked prop firms in the model. That changed my opinion on them because the value is there. It's cheap. It's hard, but it's cheap, right? There's value to that. If you're a trader that blows up so much and you can't pass, Apex is fantastic for you. It's one of the cheapest firms to blow up in. I was trying to short because of Darb, but I don't think I want to do it anymore. Yeah, I was trying to play around with it, but dude, this is blowing me off the charts now. Kind of like, might want to close this out. Again, I'm just over trading, trying to get some data for this. It's cheap, but it adds up. Yeah, and again, you'll be able to program in your failure rate, and we'll change the score for you. If you can pass an Apex account 1 out of 8 times, your value is different than somebody that passes 1 out of 40 times. It's subjective scoring based on your own parameters. Yeah. I was doing the MHP short. The problem is, Darb is like going against me, so I'm probably on the wrong side of this. There it is. Now it's negative. Let's go. Can I get that pullback? That pullback. Give me that pullback. Pullback. Have we talked to Bull and Ox? No, I've never talked to Bull and Ox. Can I just test that with a micro? Yeah, I could test it with a micro, I guess. The ARB measures the juiciness of the Arby's trade. It should, right? Yeah. The question is, we can get the bear zone, bull zone, Arby's play there, yeah. Resilience got slightly better here. That's the one downside of this. We're at half gap with positive res, so this is probably not the good place to be in a trade. Nasdaq res is still negative though. That's the one thing too. We're kind of split. S&P's positive, Nasdaq is negative, and we're at the bottom of the box. That's also partially why I'm like, let me try the short trade here. Negative res, negative ARB. ARB. Nasdaq at the bottom of the box. So remember, the Nasdaq close price was here. So I got 2 confluences to go with this. Maybe 5 is too much. So I bet you that's when I told you prop scoring, you guys didn't really think twice about it. But now that I've described what it is, tell me what your opinion is on what I built. Is this something that you think is going to be like a substantial product? Like, I'm going to keep building into it with more and more and more ideas. Like, the launch ideas I think are pretty good, but as we come up with more ideas, y'all think that's going to be useful? And I'll let some of you guys toss me some ideas for it. Like, Matt, have you considered this? Have you considered that? And I might even bring some of y'all on board if y'all want a job, because we're going to have to hire people as account managers. So an account manager is going to be somebody that's going to have like 10 props or so under your belt, right? And you're fully responsible for understanding all the rules of those props in real time and talking to them and stuff. And kind of be like seated in the prop system. And you'll be in charge of understanding those things. And I'll hire some of you guys. Y'all want some side work or something? Okay, I'll put out some feelers. There'll be salary jobs, yeah. Reporting for duty, okay. Cool. I'm feeling scared with a big position right now here. Come on, market. Market, can we die today? Wait, we have the Market Will You Die Today song. We have the other one. Okay, cool. So if some of y'all are interested, I'll put some feelers out. Brando tossing a song up there.
I told NQ she was the only chart I need. 5-minute candles, yeah, she knows how to treat me. I said I'm loyal, said I don't even look, but ES was moving steady and I took a peek. NQ volatile, yeah, I like her wild. She'll give you 30 points and take your soul with a smile.
I'm scared. I'm gonna do a 3 spot. 5 is too much.
She said prove it, then wicked both sides of my spread. I was focused, I was patient, had my levels drawn clean. Then she stalled at resistance, started playing games with me. That's when ES texted, said I'm slower but I'm honest. One contract.
I like the artwork with this Brando. That's pretty cool, dude. Oh, Dave made a song too. I'll play it in a little bit, Dave. Was lost and I found. I bet you it's a gospel one. It'll be a fluffer for me. Hired. How many 2 people are fluffer? 1 for each side, you know. Lucid, I haven't put in the model yet, so it takes a lot of time just to add a firm to the model because there's so many parameters. We have to go through the rules very detailed. We're able to get my funded futures, Tradeify, funded X, take profit, and Apex in the model so far. The prototype model is designed for me to tweak the formulas, and then the website will be like where we can input all the data. This is to get ahead of the launch. So every day I'm just sitting there trying to get as much. Takes a couple hours to get each one in there, just like basically because the rules of some of these prop firms are just all over the fucking place. Like, I love Apex these days, but their rules, it's like so hard to find out what the rules are because they're spread out. Like, you have to go to a bunch of different places to figure it out. Some of the firms are pretty straightforward, but some of them are a little harder to find. This is Brando's song in the song submission channel in Discord called I Told NQ She Was the Only Chart I Need. Fund to Next, somebody asked what Fund to Next score is. So Fund to Next 25k rapid is an 8.5. Oh, sorry, let me start over. Apexes are like mid to low 8s. Fund to Next ranks above Apex is the high 8s. I was looking at Fund to Next's scores earlier. Fund to Next is 8.5 for the rapid, 8.66, 8.7. The legacies are ranking 7.3, 8, and 8.5. So Fund to Next is ranking like high 8s for the rapid, low 8s for the legacy. 100k legacy just sucks like compared to the other ones value-wise. Now there's a new payout cap. So Fund to Next rapids are some of the highest ranked ones, 8.5, 8.6, 8.7. Apexes are actually low 8s, low to mid 8s. So yeah, my funded futures is almost the top ranked one, period. So on my scoring system, first place is take profit 150k. Second place is take profit 25k. Third place is my funded futures pro 50k. Fourth place is take profit pro 50k. Fifth place is my funded futures pro 150. What are these? I have these backwards here. What the hell is this? Oh, here it is. Yeah. So my funded futures and take profit are the top ranked, and they're split like this. They alternate. Yeah. When do I plan on selling your computer RAM? Facebook Marketplace is where we sell all of our computer stuff. Yo, that song was pretty cool, Brando. I like that song. All right. All right, Big Sky Dave threw something up. TBT has intraday rules, intraday drawdown, only unfunded though. Remember, half of the battle is getting to funded. It's all factored in. So when I say I consider that rule shitty, that rule is shitty for my style of trading. I don't like trailing drawdown accounts personally, period. But it doesn't mean the value isn't the best, because you get the best return on investment for the shortest time in market for the price you pay. And the difficulty score goes up with trailing drawdown versus the other ones. It's the highest difficulty, but the overwhelming value comes with it. So the issue is with some of the firms, the harder they are, the cheaper they'll be. And so the harder it is, but then they make it like dirt cheap, the value goes way up. And like, that's the whole point. Got to put it all in like one place. And you can build that buffer super easy too. Now when I said I thought trailing drawdown was shitty, just because what the heck is this? Oh, that was that thing I opened up earlier for that freaking chart on my funded futures. I was wondering what that was. That was that cyclic chart somebody was asking me about. Let's do giveaway. Hold up. Here it is. Thank you, Phidias, for dropping us 15 accounts to give away today. Got 3 Apex accounts to go. Type it in chat. How is my funded futures rapid account not ranked? Because I haven't added it to the model yet. Remember, they just came out with it after we came out with their model. I have to input all the things in one at a time. I'm very sure my funded futures rapid is going to come across as being one of the highest ranked accounts, period. I think it's going to be one of the better ranked ones. It's just not on there yet. I haven't added everything. Of the ones that are on there, my funded futures scale plan is gone. So when I did the model, they didn't have the rapid account. Negative res, negative arb. Let's go. Don't give me fuck you green candle. Just die out today, market. My My Funded Futures Pro account is 14 calendar days, but that's the thing though. You don't have to trade those 14 days. You know that, right? It's a cash flow thing for them. So with My Funded Futures, just get to your payout window and just leave it there and then wait till you get your payout and trade something else. You don't have to trade every one of those 14 days. You know that, right? Micro scaling factors into the difficulty score as well. Just FYI. Damn. All right. Like I said, I'm just trying to scalp off of Arb and all this other stuff. All right, I'll take the $1,000, whatever. I don't even know. I'm not even. That's a whole new style of trading for me here. Micro scaling has to do with the amount of micros they allow you to trade for every mini. For instance, Apex is 10 to 1. Every 5 minis you can trade, they'll let you trade 50 micros. It gives you more opportunity to win. The more micros, the more chances you have to play, the higher probability you have of winning. So, example is, if somebody were to give you a dart and you're trying to pop balloons, remember that game at the circus, or the circus for Carnival? You got balloons on a board, you know, and you're throwing a dart at the balloons. You have a big fat dart that just pops one balloon. But they also say you can either have one dart or 4 little needles. Or one of them says you can have 1 dart or 10 little needles. Which one would you choose? Well, the 10 needles, you can throw all 10 at once, and the needle will still pop the balloon just like the dart will. But the fact is you get more to throw, you have more chances of popping the balloon. Make sense? So micro scaling, the more micros get, the more chance you have of actually winning the trade. There's a whole reason for that goes in the math of these risk models. Average Jack says it's the math where there's a hypothetical 4% chance of closing red today. Only 560 plus 300 days when Nasdaq ends up red. Use this to turn 6K day into a 2.4K day. There you go. So if I were to throw longs at the market at random places, even little bitty longs still add up. The more chances you get to play, the more probability you have of throwing those needles at the right spot. Ooh, boom, it bounced. If you're only given 2 needles, then you have to choose only 2 places. If you're given 10, you can choose to trade at more places. So you have more odds of the market sweeping through some of it and then winning and you being okay. So micro scaling absolutely nukes the difficulty score. If a firm lets you trade 10 micros, if they're tit for tat exactly the same, a firm lets you trade 10 micros per mini and one is 4 micros per mini. The one with 4 micros per mini difficulty score goes up versus the one that has no scaling and doesn't go up at all. So it becomes more difficult the fewer micros that you're allowed to trade. Yeah, it's in the difficulty score. What's the hardest rule to follow with Apex? The trailing drawdown is probably the hardest rule. It's probably the most significant factor to their rules. Yeah, that's a good song, dude. I like that one. All right, giveaway time. 3 Apex accounts. Wait, you don't think what makes sense? What makes sense? I don't DM my Discord members after they join. No, yoink. That's completely a scammer. So don't fall for it. Jiminy Cricket. Type something in the chat, buddy. You are the winner. Ooh, I think I need to adjust my camera because I keep slouching in my chair. It makes me look really small. I want to be big in the frame. Well, the short trade was the right trade to be in. Did anybody short here at the close? Yesterday's close price? Announce it? Was that? Oh, that was the slightly fatter Matt. Legend, you guys. Yeah, trust me when I say I will never message you on Discord. Trust me. Never, never. I don't message anybody. Almost 100% of the time, you will message me first. Yeah. Dude, man, Arb is fucking great on this one. Negative res, negative Arb, pop in. And so now, see how it's pulling back and Arb's going back to 0? Then I would just close my scalp. That's how I'm thinking we can use it. Like if this goes to here and it pops positive, then I'd take profit on the scalp. Dude, it's been pretty on point for all my scalping today. I'm liking it. Let me trade a lot more than I usually do. Congrats, congrats. And the site, I want to show you guys. The site's so bad because it's so cool looking. If y'all think Rocket Place was clean and cool looking, dude, this site is just so modern and so neat. Like the look of it on the prototype, the Figma that we've been playing on. I want to surprise y'all at launch. It's so cool looking. Just the color scheme, I mean everything. It's dope. Yeah, boy, cheesy. Let's go. That's really cool that Phidias came in this morning and dropped us a 15 account. Never worry. How many of that we do? Oh, that's 3 of you guys. All right, congratulations. Y'all know the drill. Winners go to Discord. Talk to Slacks. Yeah, the same people who made the UI for the Rocket Scooter UI design. So my head of UX and UI design is the head of our UK office. His name is Nadeem. He's the designer, and him and his employees and stuff work on the overall design. He's the one that created the look and feel. Well, I mean, I had the original prototype design that I built, but he created the new look and feel of the Rocket Scooter platform with the color schemes and everything. Then after he built the design of this, he built the Rocket Place website look and feel. So his work is really cool. He's getting his PhD in computer science right now, and he works full time for me. And when he graduates, he's going to work full time for me too. He gets his PhD, but he's so, I mean, he designed all of this. And it's so clean. It works so well. The UI is clean. It's fresh. It's smooth. It's responsive. He designed all of this. The new site is like his best work, though. I'm not gonna lie. I think the new site is the pinnacle of everything he's put together. As far as pretty as it looks, it's really nice. It's been a while. I haven't seen My Funded Futures kind of giveaway. We usually do My Funded Futures all the time, but we ran out last month because we gave them all away at a time. What are those other courses besides you? So Rocket Place it's something we haven't fully launched yet. We're gonna launch it this year. It's beta right now, but if you have a trade room or you have a trading Discord, you can host your stuff on our website and it connects the Discord to your payment providers, everything. So essentially other people can run their Discord business through our website as well. We give you the bots for your Discord to manage your customers and give clients access to indicators and tools and classes and one-on-one bookings and stuff. So essentially kind of like what WAP does, but a lot better and designed just for trading stuff. We actually built our stuff at the same time WAP built it. We built it for ourselves. We decided to open the doors for other people. And the thing is that, WAP takes a percentage of your sales from you. For your Discord, we don't take anything. It's a free service again. So, that part is free. Organic traffic is how we make our costs. Yeah, so imagine WAP, but we don't take anything from your Discord sales. And it's exactly the same thing. We wrote our own bot. It's powered Rocket Scooter. So like with me, when you buy our stuff on the website, it gives you Discord access, courses access, booking access. And then when you don't pay, it takes everything away. It's fully automated. Yeah, if you want to sign up for it, you don't even have to reach out to me. You just go to the website and it walks you through the sign up. Just go to sell something and then it walks you through it. In 10 minutes, you're in, and that's it. And you can build out your product cards. So basically what it is, and it's beta. So we launched it and told some of our friends about it. who use it, but we haven't marketed or advertised it or anything. So basically in the marketplace, it's very similar. And we were waiting to do this prop thing before we started marketing this to all go together. So for me, like I can have software. So you can buy my software. You can buy courses. Like mine are all in the same package though, because it includes courses. You can make a bundle. Like a bundle is something that gives you access to, as an example, I want somebody to pay one price and get access to the Discord roles in my Discord, get access to 20 video courses on the website, get access to like 5 free one-on-one bookings. I don't have bookings, but I could if I wanted to. Get access to like 5 or 6 ebooks in one bundle. So I can actually build bundled packages of my stuff with one price. And it unlocks the access to all of it on go. And on top of that, what we can do that WAP also doesn't do are deals. A deal is a temp deal I can have right now, which gives me a discount of a certain price for a certain month and then auto upgrade somebody for the second month. Here's an example, $99.50 for the first month, then it auto upgrades at $159 for every month after, as long as I have this deal going. When I flag the deal on, it puts a different graphic on here so you can see it's currently 50% off. So the idea is WAP will take 3 to 5% of your Discord sales. Every sale you make, they'll take a cut of it. We'll take 0. Like the Discord service is a free service. So somebody can go to your Discord, $20 a month. You can connect all of your socials up here. People can say, oh, what's your Twitter? They can click on this and then your Twitter account pops up, right? Your socials are here. You have reviews, a review score here. You can describe your business up here. You can have promo codes. You can have affiliates for your Discord with your own affiliate code for them, your own link for them. The affiliates, you can set a % they can pay out. Your affiliates get paid out automatically through the website. You don't have to pay them out either. So if you have an affiliate selling your stuff for you, then you just give them a code, just like I get with props. And then they manage it themselves. They create their own account here and then they get paid out from our site. You don't have to manage that. It's not, you don't have to manage anything. It's pretty nice. Customers can leave reviews. The only way that we take a profit is off of anything that's not Discord, and it's even cheaper than WAP. So everything we do, we do better than WAP and cheaper than WAP. If anybody searches the marketplace for trading Discord and then buys it through searching, then that's how we get paid. The example is if you bring customers to it, we don't take a dime from your Discord. If somebody's like, I'd like to join a trading Discord, and they find you through our service, then we take an organic cut. WAP usually takes 30% of that. We take 20. So an organic finding fee of us bringing customers to you is how we would get paid. So it's like somebody you didn't have to market for. You just acquired a customer because they're on our site. And then the goal is that we'll make that. And the last part that makes our service even better is what's coming out this year is the profit sharing focus. If somebody comes to the website because you brought them here and they looked at your stuff and didn't want to buy it, and instead they go, I don't like his Discord, it's kind of crappy, but ooh, let me go to this one and let me buy Rocket Scooter from this guy, and they paid me $99, but you brought them to the site, you get 30% of that sale because they spilled off of your bringing to the site. And that's where we stand out from WAP. You profit share with other creators because you brought somebody to the site, you get a cut of their sale. So the idea is, as long as you're bringing people to the marketplace, you get a cut of sales. The only marketplace that pays out for organic traffic. So if you are like, hey guys, go to Rocketplace, check it out, and you send 50 people there, and some of them buy your product, some of them buy someone else's product, it's mutually beneficial because you brought a stranger some customers. They'll gladly share revenue with you because you brought them customers. And also, you made money of people that didn't buy your stuff. You still made a cut of something. So you're getting paid for selling products and getting paid for traffic. That's right. This is our big idea. Y'all like that? It's pretty cool, right? Okay. So if I had 30 customers sign up for me today because some stranger was marketing their own shit and I got all this free money, I gladly would pay them for that. That's advertising money. I don't have to go out there and pay for customer acquisition. So you know why I'm a CEO and excellent businessman now? Kind of hard to walk away from it. Thanks. I believe our marketplace is better and superior to WAP in so many different ways. We haven't started marketing it yet. We've only have word of mouth with some of our friends who run their businesses on it. So like here, we've told people they run it a little bit. Exclusive was on here. Like some people are on here. They just created their platform. We told them not to launch through here yet until we tell them to, until everything's finished. Now everything's finished, we still haven't started marketing it yet. But essentially, once we're finished, we're gonna tell everybody, you know, you're free to use it now. There's a lot of people who still use it now, even in its beta phase, because they're just a Discord. The Discord is fine. We wanted to wait till we had all of our services up. So now we're done. You can do ebooks and one-on-one booking, and we consider our services done for trade rooms. Yeah. How can you pay 30% when you say you only charge 20%? No, you profit share with, we only take a fee from the organic sale. So the organic traffic, we only get paid as if somebody is at the marketplace naturally. If you're profit sharing with another creator, we take a cut of your cut. That's how that goes. So we'll get a percentage of your percentage to that transaction. So an example would be if the other customer and you split 70-30, the 30 you get, we get a small portion of that as our fee for the service in general. It's not a lot of it. That's a small cut of your big cut. If we organically bring the traffic to you, we'll take our 20%. Yeah. Can I please test for trading view indicators? I'll bring RS levels V4 over. How would you want to do it, creative? So the IRS method? Yeah. The giveaway's over, you guys. We just did it. Okay. Yeah. So that's the bigger idea. I'm glad you guys like it. So the point is for like a trading based marketplace. Anything that the next step is to have the Rocket Scooter platform and Rocket script that we wrote allow you to make your indicators and sell them in the same bundles as you sell your Discord service. WAP makes you go out there and like get a trading view account, and then you have to go out there and get this account and go out there and get this account. Ours is like, it's all in one place. Your traders will have to go sign up for like Trading View and then buy their $15 a month subscription and then have your indicators added to it. Bounce them all over the place, making them buy different things. It's like you click a button, buy the indicator, it pops up on the Rockster platform and you're good. That's the original goal with this. And I'm gonna use the prop firm scoring website to help market the marketplace all together in one go, because they're all gonna be kind of tied together. But yeah, if you have a Discord, dude, you're welcome to use our service. You'll see no difference between what we do and what WAP does, except we have more features. It took me 2 years to build up that marketplace. Earlier they talked about Apex consistency rule where you need to trade another day if you go over the 30%. No, not the consistency rule, the drawdown rule. So the idea is if you lose 30% of your total profit in drawdown in a single account, they'll deny your payout. And you have to basically trade 8 more days to get your next payout. All my indicators work on NinjaTrader and Tradeovate. When that finishes up, it's very simple. So the way we're running it, and it's not finalized, but this is what we propose, and they seem to think this was the best idea, is we manage and maintain the license server. You buy it from us, and we give you a license. When you go to log in anywhere else on anybody else's platform, there'll be a login to Rocket Scooter sort of OAuth thing. You log in, and it will log you in to our license server, which will say, yes, give them the indicator. And then it opens the tunnel. The example is you would load up NinjaTrader, you would load up Tradeovate, and then you would click like on the add button. There'll be a bunch of modules you can add, like DOM, you can add chart, then you can add Rocket Scooter as a module, and then it'll ask you to log in, and then we'll manage the accounts. If you bought it from us anywhere, it should work with you everywhere you go. That's the deal we're trying to make with some of these broker and platform brokers. So that you're not have to manage anything else. Your current Rocket Scooter login ID will log you in into NinjaTrader. So you won't have to change anything. You just log into their platform instead of ours. And it should pop up automatically when it's all said and done. But right now, they needed our documentation, which we got finished up, compiled earlier in the week, but I got busy with New Year's partying. I didn't get a chance to send it to them. So hopefully I'll touch base with them this week and after I send it over to them, and it'll be okay. Single sign-on. So you'd have to still like log into their services, but inside of their service, you'd have to log into our module to make it work. Currently, they have to upgrade their infrastructure because they don't have the ability to accept drawing instructions from an API to draw on their charts, but they said they could build that pretty easily. So the way that works is our API sends coordinate instructions. Hey, look, draw a line from here to here, a box from here to here. They don't have the ability to actually do those drawings. So they've never done something like this before. So they have to actually build out that feature for us to be able to talk to their platform. So I should, yeah, when Buck, the good question is me having an API access for somebody else to extract information from our server to create something else is something we can't do because we have to control data entitlement, which means everybody has access to data or derived data, which is if you take the data that the exchange gives you and you modify it in some way and then publish it. An indicator is an example of derived data. You're not allowed to redistribute derived data or direct data anywhere without entitling that person. An example is if you buy it from us, then you're entitled. We have all your information, and I report to the exchange every month who all of you guys are, all the users. Not each individual user information, but the number of users, right? And when you sign up for your data, you check off all those boxes for pro or non-pro. So my reporting requirements are how many pros for this data feed and how many non-pros for this data feed. I have to report to the exchange every month. The problem becomes if I API out to you, then you can create something to sell to other people that then goes outside of our purview of that derived data that you get from us. So if you sold a product to 20 other people, then I'd have to entitle them as well as the parent provider of the data. So the fact is that to create an API would also mean, even if it's just for you, I'd have to create software that goes inside of your software that monitors where the data goes to so that I can guarantee that all the entitlement is accounted for. Or else if you're just providing it to 20 other people, I'd have to see inside of your software to do that. So the only way I can create an API outbound is if I also created a trackingware type software inside of your stuff. So levels count as derived data. Yeah, because you could tell the exchange, well, it's proprietary. They can't reverse engineer anything from this line. The exchange will say, yes, they can if they're smart enough. You could tell them I have like a non-linear differential equation. You can't fucking solve it without a quantum computer. The exchange would still say it's derived data. So the answer is no. Where they draw the line as to what's too complex to reverse engineer or not is if it's based on our data, it's derived data. If I take every single candle data and I translate or shift it +1 and it just draws a data feed to the right, you can easily reverse engineer the original data feed from that. Oh, just shift it over left to the 1. If I added some extra thing and it does that, or I add an extra thing that does that, they don't draw the line on complexity as to if it's okay enough. They don't judge it on a case-by-case basis. As much as I'd like to say that, how can you reverse engineer the entire options spectrum from one level. You know what Opera said? You can't prove that they can't. Fucking... Yeah, you can reverse engineer spies options data from MHP, according to Opera. Basically, you can't, but they don't care. They're right to say, it's our data, fuck you, pay us. And we're like, all right, we have to. So the point is that if you have derived data and you can redistribute it, the only way I can have an API to you that goes to other customers is I have to entitle each customer and report the number of users of the data and derived data. So an example is I'd have to sell you access to API, but also you must add my entitlement system inside of your software, even if it's just for you, because I have to prove it's just for you. And then I have to report that to the exchange. So the idea is if we were going to do something like that, it comes down to a more complex thing than just giving you the API documentation because you bought Rocket Scooter. You know what I mean? We thought about that because that's what we were saying. Like, why don't I just, like you bought, like you, because I know you'd like to build something off it. Why don't I just get, and you're a friend, so I can trust you, but I still wouldn't base my business on trusting you. You could secretly be running a business out the back door with it. I wouldn't care as long as I can ensure that each user of the data is accounted for, right? So I'd have to give you, like, not malware, but like this has to go inside your program so it can monitor and watch. And every user that logs in every day to access your data, it sends me the daily report of their access to the data. So you'd have to also report to me your users, depending on which data feed it is. Some of them, pro and non-pro, have different characteristics. A non-pro only needs to be reported if they've accessed the data once per month for the New York Stock Exchange, for example. For a professional, they need to be reported regardless of whether they've logged in or not, if they have access in general. So that part also has to be accounted for. I have to have a piece of software in your software to monitor login use for non-pro. For pros, I have to have software on your dashboard to monitor your payments to tell me who's just paid for it. They're very anal about professional data use. If you classify as a pro on that checklist they make you sign every time you get data feed, I have to report you to them regardless of if you used it. That's kind of crazy there. And I'm like, why it matters? They're like, that's just the rule. So if you elect to be a pro, certain exchanges charge more per user if they're a pro. So every user you'd have to also give them each exchange's checklist, and I also have to ensure your compliance. So you can see how it's a very intricate and detailed thing to open up API access. So I'd have to have compliance checked to make sure your website has all the appropriate forms they fill out and stuff. It's a little crazy, yeah. And I could do it, but the thing is that with all that extra stuff we'd have to build, we could never recoup the cost. So therefore, we never did it, right? If I could turn a business out of selling API access, one customer can pay for the development cost, sure. So it's like, hey, I'd like to take Rocket Scooter levels and build a software off of it to build extra stuff, make me an API. Then we might justify the project for the first customer because they're paying for it. But just to give you guys an API, doesn't make sense. What I tell you is write something yourself on your own end where we can't police it, wink, wink, and just rip the fucking data from the browser and build your own thing for yourself. Now, if you redistribute that data to other people, I will find out where you live and come throw snowballs through your window, kick your ass. But, you know, if you steal from us, but obviously just make whatever you want for yourself, I can give a shit whether you did it or not. Now, the idea becomes, if you guys want to build something with our tools, just rip the data from the browser. Yeah, like a personal project. So the idea is just you can rip it from the browser source because the WebSocket connects into the browser and it's caching the data, right? So you can just, if you know how to look at that, and you can just pull the data from it, yeah. What's a DOM? The first half of your name. Throw holy shit balls, yeah. Yeah, so somebody can't like rip the data and build a business out of it. Because the exchange, if they ever tracked that down and found out we were siphoning data out and letting people use it for free without entitling them, they'll just walk in and shut us down and be like, yeah, fuck you guys. Your license is revoked, and then we're dead forever, you know? We have to be very careful when it comes to like that redistribution stuff. I would say for you, you'd have just grab the data from the browser, then have a program that scrapes the browser code and parses our data. It might break every time we have an update, but rewrite your parser and every time and just yank the data. The values on the front end, I think they're, I haven't checked the JavaScript, but I think like the there's even labels, like the labels names don't change, so you would know like the values from the label names. But I want to trade this last bit. I don't know, man. What I think we're closing today, I don't really know today, man. I want to like guess, but I think that today is just a weird day because everybody's on holiday still. I think Monday is going to be where we figure this out, where we go. I don't really want to guess today, to be honest. This is just a weird looking day to me. I think it's going to be weird and coin flippy in the close. Like, you see how it's trying to sell off, but it's not. I mean, we could just get this green candle to just kick us back up to the top. Nasdaq's down, S&P is down. I would say if I were to take a guess, as much as I want to say it could randomly go both directions, I'm leaning towards down because I mean all the evidence is pretty much down. But it's flip-flopping even in the close. Look, even the resilience is trying to go positive. The ARB indicator is flip-flopping a little bit. So I say it's too coin flippy to participate, man. I don't know. If the price opens a bull zone 90% of the time, under ideal conditions, Strong Hills, it should close in a bull zone, not that bull zone. So ideal conditions would include greater market bullish, all three, plus DD ratio, right? Greater than half is part of that. And it lands in a bull zone. It tends to fall into the groove of a bull zone. So if you think of it like kind of matching the state of the market, it's gonna be comfortable in one of the bull zones, yeah. So what you can tell yourself is when the ratio is greater than half, what it's likely not going to do, which is the bear zone, which is this half of this area. So in all, you know, understanding is that it's more likely, actually here as well. So it's likely not to close inside of here. It's likely to close in the bull zone, which goes from the bull zone bottom all the way to the halfway point of this IP right here. So your options are, under these ideal conditions, 90% of the time, it's going to end up either here or here. And 10% of the time, it's going to end up inside of this box right there, yeah. I'm ever used to use single lot entries. Oh, definitely all the time. Like if the confluence is bad and my trade setup is a small right here, single lot entry is the way to go. But I usually, almost every trade I do, I allow myself the ability to lower my cost basis, like DCA a little bit. Last few days, I would say I wouldn't gauge yesterday and today. It makes me scared of a bigger correction, but that's also because New Year's Eve and like post New Year's Day. I would say that in general, we won't really have a good idea until next week. Next week is huge on the data front. We got non-farms coming out, the ADP numbers coming out. The market's not going to make a decision until probably non-farm day. People still on vacation until next week, so there's really no catalyst or event coming up this next week. I would say Non-farm is going to be the make or break of this market. Yeah. Yo, what's up? What's up, Jan? Jan Luca. Is it Jan or John? Jan or Jan? Which one? And welcome to the group. How I change the pates at the bottom of the software? Can you show really quickly? What do you mean by panes? What is you misspelled something there? How do you change what at the bottom of the software? No, NFP, it's all next week. Next week. How do you change the pages? Would I say my trading is more discretionary? No, it's completely so non-discretionary you can automate it. I trade specifically off of these flow paths here. Today was a little bit more discretionary because I'm trading off of an indicator, but this is just because I'm testing some of this stuff. But usually my trade setups are 100% based off of this. So Jan, Jan, ready to work 100 hour weeks for the new prop site. Let's go. How can I change the paint? What are you talking about? You need to answer the question, man. Bottom of the software. The paint? Do you mean panes? How do you add this at the bottom? Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, okay, cool. So click indicators. And you can add the indicator by name. For instance, resilience, right? You can start typing in resilience and it will show up here and you just click it and it adds at the bottom, just like that. Okay. If you want to move the panes around, you highlight, you go here. Hold on. Bigger. So you have to make it bigger on the screen. And you can see right here, there's some arrows here. So when you mouse over this part, you can collapse the pane. Uncollapse the pane. You can remove the indicator altogether. You can also switch sides. Like if I wanted to switch them around. Like I move that down, it flip-flops them. Just like that. So you delete it here. If you need to actually check the status or the settings, you can go here. Turn the indicator off, on, off, little status there. For show pane, you can also go to the settings, change the colors. You can also delete the indicator there as well. And the more gives you extra information to go with it. You can pin your scale and all that stuff, yeah. So my guess, you guys, is that we close probably more to the downside, but anything can happen, you know, in the next 20 minutes as we close out. Do I think trading mechanically is more profitable than with discretion in general? Yeah, because mechanical trading gives you a framework for risk management. But it depends on if your risk management's also the same in both places. In reality, it's different for different people. As long as you have a rigid risk management system, then that part's mechanical, then you're fine. As far as where you enter and exit the trade, discretionarily, you can still do good as long as you have a rigid risk management system, as long as you're not just winging it. Which of this can you use for gold? You can use this for gold. Yeah, so gold, you'd have to go get gold futures data, which means you need to have a CQG broker, like AMP is a broker we use. You go to a brokerage, you have a brokerage account with them, and you buy gold data from them, and then you log into your broker here. You ask your broker for CQG credentials. If they have it, you need a broker with CQG credentials. As long as you buy gold data with them, it should show up here. If you just have the equities data, you can use gold without futures data by typing in GLD, and gold has an ETF that has information as well to go with it. Yeah. So that's how that works. All right. Are we selling off today, y'all? You asked the same question to Stephen K, and he looked at you like you had two heads. I'm convinced Steve K is from another planet, man. His mind is just some. He does his own thing, and there's no convincing him otherwise. He does something so wildly different than everyone else. He has his own level of like unmatched brilliance that he can see like through layers of reality in the market. You think like today pre-market buying up all overnight tells me that it would be a thin book and raise and dump the options, kill it. That would be the hard. Yeah, I mean that's probably what's going on here. I mean it's the first day of the year too, so. And the market can't expect the market to be like making definitive directions just yet. Now I'm convinced you're a Jan Luca and not a Jan because of the German. Can you translate the English, please? Not you, Jan, the other Jan. That's who we're talking about. Do I have an ETA for when you're gonna mail people about the stream thing? Yeah, this week I'm gonna finalize. I've pretty much made the decision. I haven't told anybody yet. Oh, thank you, Farina, for helping. All right. I forgot Farina speaks German. That's the best part. That's right, you do. You live in Germany. That's right. Well, not a bad day today, guys. Oops, I didn't update this drawing here. I haven't touched any of this. This is just this account. So 15 and 18. What's that? 33.4. 33.9. 34.5. 36.7. Not bad. I start streaming at 8:30 in the morning, which is 30 minutes pre-market. Wall Street Gang. I'll have to check that out, Lars. Normally I'll cut out at this time too, but today I'm going to stream till the end of the day because it's Friday. We haven't streamed in a while. Hungry, I need a snack. When I began trading years ago, I started off with my severance package. So I got like a little bit over 50K. I got laid off from Dow Chemical. I was working as a chemical engineer. And in the financial crisis, they laid off, like essentially I worked for a plant called Roman Haas, a company. Dow bought us out and we were Dow for like the last year. And then when the crisis hit, Dow lost all this business because they had all these contracts to build stuff. And we're going to make all this money. They're building some plant in like Oman or something. And it was somewhere. They lost the contract. I mean, was it Oman? They lost some contract. We were supposed to get $8 billion and they lost it. And then to dig up money, they decided to lay off half of my plant. And being the youngest on the team, I was the first to the chopping block pretty much. But when during the merger, the Haas family, they made a deal with Dow. It was like, yeah, you can buy us out. However, you take care of our employees here. So if you lay off anybody that's coming with us, you're going to give them a really good severance package on the way out. You're not going to screw our employees over. We take care of our... And I was like, sure. So when I got canned, I got half a year's salary in a check, which is great. So I had, that was how much money I had. No job and I had a chunk of change. So my first put into the trading account was, I think, 10K of that. Like, I kept most of it just for like bill money, and I think my first go was like, I think I put 10K of it into the account. Somewhere along that. I didn't put the whole thing in. That's it. That's about where I started. The rest was like on the side to like ensure bills. I was 28 years old at the time. So the rest was to ensure I had bills paid and car payment and, you know, a private apartment at the time down the street from the plant. I was living pretty cheaply at the time. I think I had like a Mazda 3 that probably cost me like 18,000 bucks. And then I had an apartment that was probably like $750 a month, something like that. This would have been in 2008, or 2010. So I was living pretty cheap. Didn't have any other obligations in life. And 2008, yeah. Or sorry, 2010. I was a kiddo. Beat it, Bubba. Yeah, pretty much. That's funny, Esteban. That's right. Matt is their best. I think I can read what that says without knowing German. Okay, 9 minutes limo. See you guys, and I'll stay here till market closes. No boot camp today because it's Friday. We'll finish up on next week. We only have a couple more classes left, so. Did I find profitability before using your indicators? Yeah, I did. So my first avenue of profitability was using volume-based indicators, VWAPs and volume profiles. That's basically what I've started finding the most success limiting where I played the market. I didn't just always try to chase everything. I tried to wait for bounces off of places where volume would be. That was the first bit of success I had, was planning my risk management around volume nodes, like where volume will be. That's kind of where it all started. Well, for the lifetime membership, Axe, cool, man. Yeah. We'll probably do one more early in the year, like discounted lifetime thing. It's crazy how time flies, dude. You were in the army back then, huh? Dude, time flies so much. And remember, those of you that like aspiring to do this, it took me about 5 years. We didn't have props back then to practice with. We had to basically throw your own money in and lose it to learn. It was a harder way to learn than you have now. And I'd say it took me about 5 years to be comfortable enough. My 5th year is when I jumped in full time. So somewhere between 3 and 5 years, I was doing okay enough to take the gamble on myself to do it full time. So I would say probably 4 years in was my first year of recording profit, I would say, probably 4 years in, give or take. So I was already like doing okay and making something, and I had enough money saved up from both working and trading that I say I've got enough. I can probably do this for a year, and if it doesn't work out, I'll just go back to work. And I managed to sort of like hang in there and keep it going for the 5th year. You remember when I launched Rocket Scooter from Jordan's stream? Dude, I need to catch up with those guys. They still do spaces, man. Gav asks me all the time to jump on. I'm never available though. I think maybe this year I'll start jumping in some spaces again. I used to have so much fun hanging out with Jordan and Stock Talk Weekly and Evan, all those guys, Whale, and dude, there's a whole crew of them. AJ and Meeks, that's the old crews. Now I just use chemicals, LOL. If you have ARB and you don't have futures data, then it probably won't show up. You have to have futures data to power it. I use CBD. What? No, what is CBD? What is that? No, I didn't have to sign my life to the devil. No. If I ever need a helicopter pilot, you'll fly me around, but you got to watch a few YouTube videos to get back to speed on everything. All right, that sounds legit. I'm in. Watch some YouTube to refresh your piloting skills. That sounds good enough for me. Son of a bitch, I'm in. Let's go. All right. So looks like we MOC in like 5 minutes. This market bounces. I feel down is the play. Yeah, so far all conditions are basically pointing to the downside. So this ARB indicator is going to give us any insight in the close. That's what I'm excited to see. It's been pretty good at what it does. Like, as far as like the leading indicator portion of it is pretty nice. Like, we have spike in price and ARB is negative. Spike in price and ARB is negative, and it just makes its way back lower. It's kind of cool. I'm digging it. We had a crash in the first quarter. It's going to depend on how we respond to non-farm payrolls. I think we're going to start off Monday with a fresh look of this market. And the big data, we need some data to drive the market. This is like the first month that we really have like full data again. And the market needs a reason to move. It's a coin flip from here. So I would say, if you ask me what I think after we move off of the first data point we get, non-farms, that'll tell us the direction. All the market data is supposed to be good. If the non-farms come out really good and market goes up because it's good, then we'll be happy. If non-farm data comes out good as expected, and then market pops and then sells off, then you have your understanding of the appetite, and the market will be bearish for the quarter. So I think it's the response people will have to the first event that we get. I don't think it's going to make a decision until then. You have to think, like, what's going to make the market Happy New Year. Your son is home. Okay. Have a good day, man. We'll see you on Monday, dude. So when price is above hedge pressure, what that means is at any given time, there's mathematically more longing than shorting to balance positions to neutral. It just means there's a more of a longing pressure than shorting pressure. Here on NASDAQ, we're below MHP. So there's more shorts than longs mathematically. Here, down here, there's more longs than shorts mathematically. As you get closer to the level, anywhere in here, there's technically more longs than shorts due to hedging. It gets even bigger, like more longs and shorts because even more long than short up to the bottom edge of the line. On the other side, the polarity shifts. You go from more long than short to like more short than long. What's the bull zone for today? It's just anywhere like, so NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ opens today in bull zone. It's likely to close in bull zone more often than not. Now that's like here or here. I think the final move in 1 minute is going to be pretty random, but we'll see how people are betting on this. Maybe it could be just a, I mean, I think it can be, I think it's going to be weird, y'all. I think it's going to be weird in the next minute. I don't think it's going to be normal. Like just a normal clean close. I think it's going to act weird. Like go off the charts or something. Just go straight up or straight down. Not a pleasant, it's not going to stay here. I think it's going to move. I already did the giveaway today. You guys missed it. We did it earlier. You try to save your charts. Okay, so here's how you do it. Number 1, click here to save your layout here. Number 2, click here to save your overall platform layout, which includes your charting layout to go with it. Click it here. So one of them saves your charting layout with your own drawings. Like you add manual drawings, that's the trading view charts. And save layout saves your indicator layout and positioning and window positions. The only way it can go is left. There you go. See, I told you it's gonna be weird. Look, it's freaking green candle weirdness. So it looks like it's avoiding the 10% zone. Yeah, once you get your, you can add the watch list right now. You basically just watch list is here, click WL and it should show up and you can add all the tickers you want. Like that. All right. I don't know, you guys, let's see. I think, like I said, I feel like it's going to be weird. I think it's going to move pretty far. I thought it was going to be farther than that, but I definitely don't want to flip the coin here. Not on this first day of the year. I'm happy with what I took home today. Did they fix that other thing yet? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, with Phidias, if that's what you're talking about. They just changed it. Yeah. So hold on, let me get that message here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I just got the message from them. Now we rug pull. Yeah, we'll see, right? All right, y'all, I'm done. Nothing today. Finish out the day. My hands are off the button. All right, y'all, let's call it. I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna do anything. Get out of here. I would head to the gym. Y'all have a fantastic weekend. We'll see y'all bright and early on Monday. Thanks for tuning in and being here. As always, man, we have such a good time on this channel. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, Monday mornings.